A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Luckies are milder.
And science provides the proof.
Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Test after test produce conclusive evidence of Lucky Strike's greater mildness. But that's not all. These scientific tests are confirmed by independent consulting laboratories, and they prove
Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested.
There's no doubt when you light up a Lucky, you get a smoother smoking, milder tasting cigarette. And you enjoy the rich taste of fine tobacco because
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment.
So for the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff, light up a Lucky. Yes, prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it isn't often that our star goes out on a personal appearance tour. But having decided to go, a lot of preparations have to be made. At the moment, Jack is in conference with Steve Bradley, his publicity man.
Yes, Sir Benny, this is the greatest idea I ever had. You just listen to me and we'll pack every theater from the Sun-Kissed shores of California to the rock-bound coast of Maine.
But, Steve...
Well, an idea. Hand me that phone. I'll order the posters right now. We'll have billboards all over the country.
But, Steve... Look, I've never been billed that way before. Jack Benny, the platinum ball of fire. I mean, it's ridiculous. I've never worked with fans or balloons.
I'm way ahead of you, Benny. Now, instead of fans or balloons, you'll come out in a blue spot and do your stuff with 2 violins.
What?
At the end of the dance, the violins open and pigeons fly out.
Pigeon?
Certainly. We got to do something to take their attention away from those skinny legs of yours.
Now, look, Steve, I'm not going to go for any of your crazy... Excuse me, there's someone at the door. What a silly idea. Jack Benny, the platinum ball of fire.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in.
Where's Rochester?
That's what I'd like to know. Last night he asked me if he could have the evening off. I haven't seen him since.
Well, Jack, maybe he... Steve Bradley.
Mary Livingston. Long time no see.
Mary, you know Steve Bradley?
Well, certainly. He was my publicity man when I worked at the May Company.
No.
Yes, sir. I gave this little girl one of the most extensive publicity campaigns in my career. In 2 short weeks, I raised her from the bargain basement to the stocking counter on the 5th floor.
Well.
And this, mind you, during the heat of a presidential campaign.
All right, calm down. I don't doubt that you're a great publicity man, but you'll have to think up another stunt for me. I'm not going to go for those pigeons.
What's that supposed to be?
I don't know. Steve's got some ideas about my personal appearance tour. He wants me to work with pigeons.
Well, I think that's a great idea.
What are you laughing at?
I could just see the finale. A pigeon swoops down, takes off your toupee, and lays an egg in it.
Mary, this is going to be a high-class show. Just wait till you see it. You know, we open Wednesday night in Pasadena. By the way, Steve, how are they doing at the box office?
Great. I had 50,000 tickets printed up. I'm going to need another 50,000.
50,000? How do you expect to sell all those tickets?
Easy. On the face of the ticket, instead of printing Jack Benny, I put Rose Bowl game.
What?
Going like hotcakes.
Steve, we're not going to do our show at the Rose Bowl. We'll be at the Pasadena Civic Auditorium.
And I better book something into the Rose Bowl. It'll be jammed.
Steve, are you working for me or... Mary, would you get that, please?
Okay. Hello?
Well, lucky me. Every time I get a wrong number, it's a dame.
Phil, it's me, Mary.
Okay. You're not a bad number either, Liv.
Well, thanks. Jack is busy right now. He'll call you back.
Well, look, Livy, I'm not at home. I'm at the photographer's. Steve Bradley called me this morning, told me he had an idea he was going to talk over with Jackson, but in the meantime, I should rush down and have publicity pictures taken. So tell Jackson to hurry. I can catch cold standing here like this.
What?
These pigeons ain't keeping me warm.
Okay, I'll tell him. Jack, Phil wants to talk to you.
All right, hand me the phone.
Here. If a pigeon answers, hangs up. Hangs up?
Instead of Pasadena, we should be playing in Czechoslovakia. Hello, Phil. What? Hello, Phil.
Mumbles Livingston's getting hard to follow, ain't it? Hey, Jackson, I want to talk to you about the band arrangement on that personal appearance tour. You got a minute?
Sure, what is it?
Well, look, how do you want my orchestra to dress, in blue suits or sport clothes?
Neither, Phil. I want him to wear evening clothes.
Look, Jackson, the only evening clothes they got are pajamas. What? And they can't wear those. Half the drawstrings are missing.
Look, Phil, let them wear whatever they want. But look at but have Sammy, now look, have Sammy the drummer in a blue suit because he'll be sitting up high.
Okay.
And Phil, when I'm out on the stage telling jokes, I want your boys to act as though they're enjoying it. It looks good to the audience.
Oh, all right, took care of that, Jackson. I even thought of the people in the balcony, so I painted a smile on the top of Sammy's head.
Oh, wonderful.
Another thing, Dad, we're going to have a little problem with Remley.
A problem?
Yeah, but everything will be all right if we let him sit behind the piano.
But, Phil, I want it to look like we got a big orchestra. Why shouldn't Frankie sit out in the open?
Because every time a spotlight shines in his face, he jumps up and yells, I didn't do it, I didn't do it.
No.
The only way we can calm him down is to beat him with a rubber hose.
Phil, I'm busy. Arrange the orchestra the best way you can. So long.
So long, Clyde. Don't forget to bring the hose.
That Phil is the craziest guy.
While you was on the phone, I got a sensational idea.
Huh?
Oh, never. Now listen, when you get to Milwaukee, it'll be the start of Fire Prevention Week.
Yes.
So for a publicity stunt, we'll have you jump from the top of a 12-story building into a nest. It's never been done before.
What do you mean it's never been done before? Many people have done stunts like that. Jumping off a building into a net.
A hairnet?
What?
Look at the publicity. Why, the paper will be full of it. Not only the story, but the pictures. I can see the flowers now.
Now cut that out. I want my publicity simple and dignified. Now who can that be? Come in.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Don.
Come on in, fellas.
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Mary.
They talk. Don, they talk. It's the first time I ever heard them talk. Mary, they talk. Hello, fellas. Too good to laugh. Now, Don, I know you brought the boys over to try out the commercial, but I'm busy right now. Steve Bradley, my publicity man, is laying out my personal appearance tour. You know, I open in Pasadena Wednesday night.
Wednesday night? Oh, darn it. I wish I could go then.
Why can't you?
I bought 2 tickets to the Rose Bowl game.
Don, you'll still see my show. I'll explain it to you later. Now, take the boys home, will you?
Oh, but Jack, just only take just a minute. Now, the reason I want you to hear the commercial is because for the past few weeks they've been singing popular songs. And this time they have something classical. Something that even Toscanini would be proud of.
Toscanini? Well, all right, Don. Steve, this will only take a minute. We can talk later. Don, what's the title of this thing the boys are going to do?
Ponchielli's Dance of the Hours from La Gioconda.
Well, this we've got to hear. Take it, boys.
Scientific test.
are smoother than all the rest, milder by test.
See, this is beautiful.
Let's ride a Lucky, 'cause there is never a pup
Mary, give me your handkerchief.
that ever is wrong.
Isn't that wonderful? What's this?
Pup on a Lucky, take a pup. On
I
a
knew
Lucky, take
they'd
a
go
pup.
with it.
Take a pup, 'cause you'll never, ever find a pup that's rough. Never take a pup that's rough. Never take a pup that's rough. Take a pup, 'cause you'll never get enough. Made of light and fine tobacco, smoke a Lucky. Round and firm and fully packed, so smoke a Lucky.
When are they through?
Light up a Lucky, you'll be right. With a Lucky, don't be late. Start to date, 'cause we know you're gonna say you like the best. Lucky Strike is worth the best. Take a Lucky from your best. Take a test. You'll agree they are the best. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. La 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 la.
John, take them home.
Fine and mild tobacco. La 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 la.
That was very good, Don. Really a great number.
Well, thanks, Jack. Well, we got to be running along now. So long, Mary.
So long, Don. Bye, fellas.
Goodbye, Mary.
So long, fellas. Get out of here. Now, where were we, Steve? Is there any other idea you've got for publicity?
Just one.
What is it?
When we arrive in Kansas City, I want you to walk down the street, play on your violin, and lead 1,000 cows into the slaughterhouse.
Into the slaughterhouse? How do you know they'll follow me?
Follow you, they'll be pushing you.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, Jack,
What?
when you go out to buy a wardrobe for your stage show, I'd like to go with you.
Wardrobe?
Well, certainly aren't you going to buy some new suits?
Mary, I just bought a new suit. In fact, you were with me.
Jack, that was in 1936.
Time flies. I haven't even started to wear the second pair of pants. But maybe you're right, Mary. This suit I'm wearing now is old enough to send to Fred Allen.
Hey, wait a minute, Benny. Wait a minute, you going to send that old suit to Fred Allen?
Yes, why?
That's a great human interest story, Benny. It'll be the biggest thing since that panhandler asked you for a dime and you gave him 50 cents.
Steve, don't mention that in this house. It's costing me a fortune in dishes. Now, look, Steve. Oh, for heaven's... Come in. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Look out for these firecrackers.
Dennis. Dennis, what are you doing?
I'm celebrating the 4th of July.
4th of July? This is only the 7th of May.
It is?
Well, certainly.
Boy, this daylight saving time sure has me mixed up.
Look, kid, don't blame it on daylight saving time. You're always mixed up. What'd you come over for, anyway?
Oh, I come over to warn you about a new quiz program. It's a fake.
A new quiz program?
Uh-huh. I answered every question right, and they didn't even give me a refrigerator, a Bendix, or anything.
What station is it on?
Oh, it isn't on the radio. These people ring your doorbell, come right into your house, and ask you questions.
Dennis, that was a census taker.
Census taker?
Sir, every 10 years, the government goes all over the country counting noses.
Why don't they just count people?
What?
Suppose somebody does have two noses. It won't throw them off much.
Look, kid, counting noses is just an expression.
Oh, hello, Mary. I didn't see you.
I know, I was hiding.
I don't blame you.
Neither do I.
Who's he?
This is Steve Bradley, my publicity man.
Oh, yeah. You know, my father does that kind of work for Universal Studios.
He does? I didn't know that.
Sure. Right now, he's publicizing a picture called Coca-Cola for Mark Anthony.
What?
It's a sequel to Champagne for Caesar.
Oh, yeah, it's a cycle now. They're working on a new one called Strongheart for Lassie. Now, Dennis, I got to go and buy some new clothes. Now, let's hear your song you're going to do on the program.
Okay.
And when you finish, I want you to... Wait a minute, kid. Hold it.
Oh, what's the matter?
I just heard the back door open and close. It must be Rochester sneaking in.
Oh, Rochester! Yes, boy!
Is that you sneaking in the back door?
It ain't Georgie Cat, boy!
Rochester, come in here. I want to talk to you.
Yes.
Now, Rochester, last night you asked me if you could have the evening off, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Now, that was last night. Now, it's 11 o'clock the next morning.
Uh-huh.
Now, where have you been?
Well, boss, we're going away soon, and some friends of mine on Central Avenue gave me a farewell party.
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. Every night this week you've been to a farewell party.
It's the same one. We just adjourned during the daytime.
What?
When the gold of the day meets the blue of the night, I go where the wild goose goes.
Well, look, Rochester, I haven't got time to talk to you. Now, I got to listen to Dennis sing his song. Let's have it, kid.
Just a minute.
Dennis, give me that firecracker.
Okay, here you are.
Now, go ahead with it. Ow! Silly, go ahead and sing.
They say that falling in love is wonderful. It's wonderful. So they say. And with the moon up above, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. So they tell me. I can't recall who said it. I know I never read it. I only know they tell me that love is grand. The thing that's known as romance is wonderful, wonderful in every way. So they say. I can't recall who said it. I know I never read it. I only know they tell me that love is grand. And the thing that's known as romance is wonderful, wonderful in every way. So they
That was very good, Dennis. And now that you've used your beautiful voice to win yourself back into my favor, would you do something for me?
Oh, sure, Mr. Benny. What is it?
Go home.
Yes, sir.
Well, I gotta run along, Benny. See a man about those pigeons.
Look, Steve, you can forget it. I'm not going to do a striptease act with a bunch of pigeons.
Okay. I'll be at the office if you want me.
Jack, if you want me to go downtown with you to pick out a suit, we better go now.
Okay, Mary. Oh, Rochester, where's the car?
In the garage.
Well, come on, we want you to drive us downtown.
Yes, sir.
Jack, why don't you keep your garage cleaner?
I'll straighten it up someday. Come on, get in the car. Go ahead, start the car, Rochester.
Yes, sir, but first I gotta get a little water.
Oh, is the radiator dry?
No, I'm taking an aspirin. I know what's coming.
Never mind that. Just start the car.
Yes, sir.
It works every time. Try it again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
There we are.
Say, Jack, there's something wrong here. Why is the car leaning way over to the left?
I don't know. Rochester, why are we leaning over to the left?
Remember last week when you sent the car to the garage to have the wheels aligned?
Yes?
Well, only 3 came home.
Starring Claudette Colbert. Stop being silly. How can a car run with a missing wheel?
I strapped a roller skate under the axle.
Well, slow down when you cross the car track. Well, here we are, Mary. There's the store across the street. Rochester, there's a parking space.
Where?
Between that truck and the convertible.
But I can't get into that space. It's too small.
Well, put our bumper up against the truck and push it.
Oh, boss, calm down.
Well, Miss Livingston and I'll get out here and you find a parking space.
Yes, sir.
Here's the store, Mary. Let's go in. Well, let's see. Where is the,
Hiya, bud. What's new?
Huh? Oh, hello. Hello. Come on, Mary. Let's go.
Who is that?
That's that racetrack tout I'm always running in. Now, let's see. I wonder...
Oh, good afternoon. May I help you, sir?
Yes. I'd like to buy a new suit.
I don't blame you.
What?
I'm Mr. Kearns, and I'll be glad to show you our new spring line.
Good. But first, tell me, what is the price range here?
Oh, our suits start at $25 and go up to $150.
Well, I wouldn't want to wear anything as cheap as $25, and yet I wouldn't want to go way up to $150.
I understand.
I'd like something in the middle, say about $30.
Oh, Jack, why don't you get a good suit for a change? After all, you're going to wear it on the stage every night.
Stage? Are you an actor?
Well, yes, I am. My name is Menashe Skolny. I mean, Jack... Funny, I just happened to be thinking of him. I was reading him. I'm Jack Benny. Now, Mr. Kearns, what color suit would you suggest that I get? Huh?
Well, now, a lot of men select a color to match their hair or their eyes. Let's see, your eyes are blue, aren't they?
Bluer than the lips of a schoolboy at 40 below.
Oh, Jack.
What is it, Mary?
Here's a very pretty suit. It's gabardine.
Oh, good. I like gabardine.
Oh, I'm sure that suit would look very nice on you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, but it's $45. Huh?
Well, there's a whistle in the pocket.
Well, I don't care so much about that, but I think I'll take it.
Oh, fine. I'll go upstairs and get our tailor so he can measure you for any alteration.
Thank you. Say, Mary, I'm going to walk to the back of the store and see if there's anything else I'd like. Want to join me?
No, I'm tired. I'll just wait right here.
Okay. There's no business like show business, like no business I know. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, grease paint. Da-da-da-da-da-da, count the house. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep, that gabardine suit will look nice. $45, though. Oh, well. There's no peace.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Oh, me?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm buying a suit.
What kind?
Gabardine. What?
Get a wool suit.
Why should I get wool?
On account of the pants. They're great in the back stretch.
But I like gabardine.
Look, I'm telling you, for your own good, get wool.
But,
don't take my word for it. Look at the breeding.
The breeding?
It's out of Mary's Little Lamb by Baba Black Sheep.
Well, look, I'm going to buy a gabardine suit, and that settles it.
Okay, it's your dough.
What a guy. Whenever I run into him, I have to...
there you are, Mr. Benny.
Yes, I was just looking around.
Well, I'd like you to meet our tailor. Mr. Benny, this is Mr. Nelson.
How do you do?
How do you do? Now, I don't want to seem impatient, But I'm in a hurry. Can we get on with the measuring?
Why, certainly. Mr. Nelson, do you have your tape measure with you?
Yes. Now, hold still, little man.
Little man?
You're buying the one with the whistle in the pocket, aren't you?
Well, Mr. Nelson, just take the measurement.
Very well. Collar, 16.
Collar, 16.
Shoulders, 18.
Shoulders, 18.
Chest? The chest? Well, how did it get way down there?
Never mind that.
Right sleeve, 34.
Right sleeve, 34.
Left sleeve, 21.
Left sleeve, 21.
You want people to see your wristwatch, don't you?
Well, stop wasting my time.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, would you like wide or narrow cuffs on your trousers?
What's the difference?
Well, there really isn't much difference, but most people prefer the wide cuff.
Why?
Well, haven't you had it happen that you accidentally drop a coin and it falls into the cuff of your pants?
No.
He always catches it before it hits the ground.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Nelson, when will my suit be ready?
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks? But I wanted it for my personal appearance.
I'm sorry, but it'll take 2 weeks.
You mean I can't have my brand new suit for my opening in Pasadena?
No, but if you like, we'll run an ad in the paper telling them you bought one.
Well, I've had enough of this. I'm not going to buy the suit at all.
But, Jack, if you don't have a suit to wear, what are you going to do about your personal appearance in Pasadena?
I'll show you. Let me use that phone. Hello, Steve. Buy some corn. We're going to use those pigeons after all. Come on, Mary. Let's get out.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
In a cigarette, mildness and enjoyment go together. So light up a Lucky, because Lucky Strike is milder. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. These scientific tests are confirmed by independent consulting laboratories, and they prove Lucky Strike mildest of 6 major brands tested. And no wonder. It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette, and LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. So for a milder tasting cigarette with never a rough puff, smoke a Lucky. You'll enjoy the smooth, rich taste of Lucky's fine tobacco. You'll prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
I'm glad I didn't buy that suit from those smart aleck guys in that store.
Oh, Jack, forget it. Gee, I wonder where Rochester parked the car. I guess we'll have to walk clear around the block to find us.
No, we won't, Mary. Wait a minute. I got something here that'll bring Rochester right to us.
Jack, you didn't take...
Right out of the pocket. Those guys aren't going to push me around. Come on.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day in a Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned to the Amos Mandy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Luckies are milder, smoother and milder, with never a rough puff. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. These scientific tests are confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories, and they prove Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. There's no doubt, when you light up a Lucky, you get a smoother smoking, milder tasting cigarette. And you enjoy the rich taste of fine tobacco because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment. So, for the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff, light up a Lucky. Yes, prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, today is Mother's Day. And in honor of that occasion, we would like to bring you a man who has been more than a mother to us. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, that was a very nice introduction. But I think you were being just a little bit overly sentimental there.
Oh, no, Jack. I meant every word of it. And you truly have been like a mother to our little group of thespians.
Oh, Don.
Don's right, Jackson. You've really looked out for us all these years.
Oh, gee, Phil.
We all agree on this, Jack. Dennis, hasn't Mr. Benny been like a mother to us?
Yeah, me he even spanks.
Dennis, I only did that once, and you deserved it. Imagine coming over to my house and throwing a dead cat in the living room.
You said you needed violin strings.
Never mind that. Now keep quiet.
Yes, Dennis, you shouldn't act like that. After all, Mr. Benny has protected us like a brood of little chicks and sheltered us under his wing.
Don, I couldn't shelter you if I had a wing like a B-29. Believe me.
Look, Jackson, we're trying to say something nice, and you and Dennis are lousing up the mood.
We are?
Yes, Jack, maybe we've kidded you so often you don't realize how much you've helped us.
Oh, I realize I've been a great help to all of you. I know that when you came to me for sympathy, I gave it to you. And when you came to me for advice, I gave it to you. And when you came to me for money...
You gave us sympathy and advice.
Yes. I don't see any reason at all why I should give you extra money.
Who's talking about extra money? We want only what we got coming.
I can't understand you, kid. Just a little while ago you said I was a mother hen and you were my brood of little chicks. Now all of a sudden... Dennis, why are you staring at me?
It's the first time I ever saw a hen with glasses.
Now cut that out and let's get on with the program. For goodness sake, you start something on this show and before you know it... Come in.
Hi, Rube.
Jack, isn't that the man who painted your house?
You ought to know. You brought him over. Look, Mr. Hawkins, I'm trying to do a radio program. What do you want?
I just dropped in to tell you that I saw your show the other night in Pasadena.
You did?
Yeah, pretty good show. You ought to bring it out to Calabasas.
Calabasas?
It's a pretty big place. Right now, we got 422 people.
422 people?
There's a convention in town.
Well, who's there when there isn't a convention?
Me.
Just you?
When the sun ain't shining and there's no shadow, I'm a lonely boy.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Hawkins, but my itinerary is all set.
Well, okay. Just thought it would be nice to have some entertainment. So long, Rube.
So long. Yeah, I wonder why he always calls me Rube. All right, kids, let's get on with the show. Now, we've got a lot to do tonight.
Oh, before we start, Jack, that fellow was just here reminded me of something.
What is it, Don?
I wanted to tell you that I also enjoyed your show in Pasadena.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much, Don.
Oh, it was great, Jack. And you certainly had a wonderful cast. You, Phil, Rochester, Vivian Blaine.
And don't forget Tabby.
Tabby? Who's Tabby?
The dead cat. He's Mr. Benny's A and G strings.
That's how much you know. The A string came off a total stranger. So don't be so smart.
Hey, Livy, how'd you like the way me and my orchestra stopped the show? Great, wasn't it?
You were very, very good, Phil, but there was one thing that puzzled me.
What was it, Liv?
Well, how come when the rest of the band was playing, that's what I like about the South, Frankie was playing Tiger Rag?
Well, Frankie...
Frankie's on strike. That's his way of picketing.
Oh, are the musicians on strike?
No, just Remley. He's mad at Jackson.
Why?
Oh, it's nothing. He's mad because I won't let him take his electric guitar on the tour. And I'm right, too. Whenever he has that thing on the stage, the whole band gathers around it.
Around his electric guitar? Why?
It makes ice cubes.
Yeah. And when he spins his guitar to be fancy, he's really mixing martinis, you know? Say, Phil, did you fix it up for Sammy the drummer to go on tour with us?
Yeah, I spoke to the board, and Sammy can leave the state provided he's in bed every night by 10.
And tell him to keep his shirt buttoned. Those numbers on his underwear look awful. And Phil, while I'm on the subject, it wouldn't hurt if some of your other musicians got to bed early, too. I'm sick and tired of you and your boys running around all night.
That's telling him, Mom.
Stop that, Dennis. Now, look, kid, it's time for your song. Now, what are you going to sing?
Well, I have something appropriate for Mother's Day.
Well, let's hear it.
Okay.
Hold it, Dennis. Come in. Yes?
Telegram for Jack Benny.
I'll take it, boy.
Hey,
Oh, just a minute. Here.
Gee, Mr. Benny, when you reached into your pocket, I expected a nickel or a dime, but I never expected this.
Well, what'd he give you?
Lint.
Get out of here.
Jack.
What?
Who's the telegram from?
Just a minute. Ah, this is cute. It's from the boys of the Beverly Hills Beavers. Listen to this, Mary. Dear Mr. Benny, our treasurer and friend, we just had a meeting and decided to send this greeting to you that should fill you with glee. God bless you and keep you, Mother McCree. Gee, isn't that sweet?
Mr. Benny.
Dennis, sing your song. Mr. Benny's crying.
Yes, ma'am.
Sometimes in the hush of the evening hour, when shadows creep from the west, I think of the twilight songs you sang, and the boy you loved to rest. The wee little boy with a tousled head that long, long ago was I. I wonder if sometime you long for that boy. Oh, little mother of mine. And now he has come to man's estate, grown stalwart in body and strong. You'd hardly know that he was the lad you loved with your slumber song. The years have altered the form and the life, but the heart is unchanged by time. And still he is only your boy as of old. Oh, little mother of mine. Oh, little mother of mine.
was Dennis Day singing Little Mother of Mine. And very good, Dennis.
I always sing good on Mother's Day.
Dennis, you sing good every day.
What have you got against Mother's Day?
Nothing. I think Mother's Day is the finest day of the year.
It's about time. It's been cloudy all week.
Oh, go sit down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our special surprise of the evening, I'd like you to meet a young lady whom you've seen many times on the screen and will be appearing with us on our tour, Miss Vivian Blaine.
Thank you, Jack. I'm awfully glad that you invited me over today.
Well, Vivian, the reason I asked you to come over is because, well, you know that scene we do in our stage show, you know, where you're supposed to run your hand through my hair when I'm kissing you?
Uh-huh.
Well, it was awfully embarrassing in Pasadena.
What happened, Vivian?
Well, instead of my hand going through his hair, it went under it.
Your fingernails are so sharp.
Jack, why don't you let her do the kissing scene with Phil?
Mary, that's the way it was supposed to be. But after the first rehearsal, Vivian said she'd rather do the kissing scene with me. So, Mary, you don't have to look at her as though she has two heads.
Vivian, why don't you do the scene with Phil?
Well, every time we rehearsed it was the same thing. He'd slip his arms around me, snuggle up close, and whisper in my ear.
Gee, what'd you whisper?
Good health to all from Rexall.
Some romantic guy. I can show him a thing or two.
I'm sure you can, Jack. But when we do the love scene, I would like to make just one request.
Certainly, Vivian. What is it?
Well, I wish you'd just put your arms around me and let our lips meet in tender embrace.
Oh.
Don't grab me and pull yourself up by my earlobes.
I'll remember that. Now, Vivian, how about doing a song?
Don, shall we tell him?
Huh?
Well, Jack, we thought we'd give you a little surprise, so I got Vivian to cook up something with the Sportsman Quartet.
Say, that's wonderful. Let's have it.
Okay?
Oh, just a minute, Don. Come in. Oh, no. No. Come back some other time, Mr.
Savoni.
Look, Mr. Savoni, I'm trying to do a program. Look, what do you want to see me about?
Well, I need a little money. And I was wondering if you could help me out.
Now, wait a minute. I don't mind giving you a handout every once in a while, and I'll take you to a meal this time, too. But why? For heaven's sake, why don't you get yourself a job? Any kind of a job.
All I need is 10 cents so I could take a bus down to San Pedro. The man said for me to be on the bus by 6 o'clock.
To be on the bus or on the boat?
On the boat by 6 o'clock.
You got yourself a job on a boat, eh?
No. I went on a quiz program and won 2 glorious weeks in Honolulu.
You won 2 glorious on a quiz program?
Mm-hmm.
I just can't believe it.
Well, I'll tell you how it happened in a way. I was walking down the street. I wasn't doing anything. Just walking down the street. I didn't feel like doing anything. So I was just walking down the street and wasn't doing anything. While I was passing a radio station, a fellow in the uniform said, "Hey, you." I said, "Who?" He said, "You." I said, "Me?" He said, "Yeah." Would you like to be on the quiz program? And while I was asking him if he could spare a dime for a cup of coffee, he takes me inside the studio, writes my name on a card, and sits me down. Ooh, I'm so nervous. Well, I'm just sitting there. I ain't doing anything. Just sitting there. All of a sudden, the master of ceremony says, our next contestant is Mr. Jornal Cicavone. I said, Jornal Cicavone, holy smoke, that's me.
I can't look at him. I can't get over your winning 2 weeks in Honolulu. What was the question?
Well, he looked at me and said, John, in geographical terminology, what is the parallel of the biological aspect of the vernal equinox?
And you answered that question?
What a lucky guess!
Well, Mr. Savoni, here's the dime, and give my regards to Hilo Hattie.
Thanks, pal. Bye.
All right, Don, let's hear what Vivian and the boys have cooked up.
I don't care if the sun don't shine. I get my lovin' in the evening time when I'm with my baby.
You'll never miss this one little kiss.
It's no fun with the sun around, but I get going when the sun goes down, and I meet my baby. That's when we kiss, and then we kiss some more. Don't ask how many times we kiss at a time like this. Who keeps score? I don't care if the sun don't shine. I'll get my lovin' in the evening time when
That's when I'll be with my baby. We don't care if the sun don't shine, morning, noon, or in the evening time, 'cause we all smoke lucky. We don't care about the time of day, or if any should reduce our pay, 'cause we all smoke lucky.
That's when you puff and puff and puff, and then you puff some more.
Don't ask how many times we puff, 'cause there's no rough puff and who keeps score. We don't care if the sun don't shine, morning, noon, or in the evening time, 'cause we're smoking lucky. So lucky we tell S-S-S-T.
Vivian, that was wonderful, really swell.
Oh, thanks a lot, Jack. I've got to run along now and do some packing. I'll see you at the airport tomorrow.
Okay, don't forget we're taking the TWA Constellation on our whole trip.
I'll be there. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don, that was really a great idea you had for a commercial.
Well, thanks, Jack.
And now, kids...
Wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
I've been thinking about that fella Savoni.
What about him?
Well, he always comes to you to help him out. Why don't you give him a job?
Well, I'd like to, Mary, but I don't need any extra help.
But, Jack, you could use him around the house as a caretaker.
Well, I've got Rochester for that.
Well, maybe you could use him as a gardener.
I've got Rochester for that, too.
Well, maybe you could use him as a night watchman.
He's got me for that.
Dennis.
I sit up on the roof with a machine gun.
Now, look, Dennis.
Get away from that lemonade stand.
Dennis, stop that! Anyway, Mary, why are you so anxious to get a job for Silvoni?
Well, Jack, of all the men I've ever seen, he's the only one that would be a perfect match for my sister Babe.
Your sister, Babe? What makes you think that they're a perfect match? I mean, what has Babe got in common with Silvoni?
Well, Babe just hangs around the house. She don't do anything. She just hangs around the house. I mean, she don't feel like doing anything. She just hangs around the house. She don't feel like doing anything.
All right, you can stop with that, too. Now, kids, I got a lot of packing to do, so let's get on with... Dennis, where are you going?
To answer the door.
Nobody knocked.
No, but with this kind of a show, anything can happen.
What? How do you know? Come in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr.
Oh, Mr. Benny, please excuse me for interrupting the proceedings, but I had to see you before you go out personally appearing.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I understand that when you finish your tour, you're getting on a boat and sailing for merry old England. So I brought you a gift.
A gift?
Yes, I knew you were going, so I baked a cake.
Well, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Benny. Oh, what I wouldn't give to go on a boat trip again.
Oh, then you have made a crossing.
3 times.
Oh, Atlantic or Pacific?
Westlake Park.
Oh.
But seriously, I would like to go to England because that's a wonderful place to pick up antiques.
Well, that's right, but Mr. Kitzel, I didn't know you were a collector of antiques.
Collector. In my house, I got the original tent that George Washington used at Valley Forge.
The original tent?
Yeah.
Where did you get it?
War surplus.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
My.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I'm awfully glad you dropped in. While I'm in England, if I see an interesting antique, I'll bring it back to you.
Bless you, heart. And Mr. Benny, I nearly forgot something. Here, I brought you another gift.
Another gift?
A book to read it on the boat. Here.
Well, isn't that nice? That's Jimmy Starr's new book, Heads You Lose. Thank you, Mr. Kitzel.
I wrote something on the inside. Let me read it.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Go ahead.
To Mr. Benny, that old friend of mine, may you always be healthy and 39.
Thank you, Mr. Kitzel.
You're welcome, and good luck on your trip.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I wish Mr. Kitzel was going on a tour with us. Say, Mary, can you drive me to the airport tomorrow?
Yes, I guess I can, but why doesn't Rochester do it?
Well, I sent Rochester on ahead to Kansas City. He's taking care of some advanced things for me.
Well, I thought your press agent, Steve Bradley, took care of those things.
No, I sent him to Milwaukee. In fact, I heard from him this morning. What a crazy publicity stunt he has cooked up now. He's nuts.
Why, what does he want you to do?
He wants me to be rolled into Milwaukee in a barrel of beer.
No.
Yeah. Then on the City Hall steps, they open the barrel, I jump out, and the mayor blows the foam off my head. I'm not going to do a silly thing like that.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
Answer the phone.
What? That kid is uncanny. Hello?
I have a long-distance call from Kansas City for Mr. Jack Benny.
Kansas City?
The charges are reversed. Will you accept the call?
Yes.
Do you want me to tell you whether 3 minutes are up?
No.
Look, jerk, get off the phone and put Jack Benny on.
I am jerk. Jack Benny. Now give me the call.
Okay, don't get your Irish up.
Me?
Here's your party.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. So you finally got to Kansas City, eh? How was the flight?
Fine, boss, fine. And believe me, everybody in Kansas City knows you're coming.
Good.
Yes, sir. Your name is on almost every billboard in town.
Almost.
It would have been on every one of them, but I ran out of show.
I told you to take 2 pieces.
I did.
No.
And, boss, I got a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah, when you arrive in town, you'll be met by the mayor of Kansas City, the governor of Missouri, and all the important committees.
The governor and the mayor? How did you manage to do that?
I can't tell you on the phone, but if anybody calls you Harry, mumble something about Congress and keep moving.
Harry, gee, Rochester, do you think I can get away with it?
I'm not worried about you, but I told him that Mr. Harris was the Secretary of State.
Secretary of State?
I hope they'll go for a curly-headed Atchison.
I knew you'd go too far. Now, look, Rochester, you stop at Wichita like I told you to.
Yes, boss. The Kansas Medical Society is holding a convention there, and 2,000 doctors will be over to see your show.
2,000 doctors in the audience?
Yeah, and you better be good. One of them has a long hypodermic needle.
I'll watch it. But, Ross, there's only one thing that worries me. This business of being met by the governor and the mayor and me being called Harry. Do you think I can get away with it?
Pardon me.
Huh?
Your 3 minutes are up, Mr. President.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
Come on, Mary. I'll drive you home. Ladies and gentlemen, even though we will be out on a personal appearance tour, I'll still be doing my radio program on Sunday. Meanwhile, I hope to see all my friends in Wichita Tuesday night. We'll be in Kansas City Wednesday, Des Moines Thursday, St. Paul Friday, Moline Saturday, and next Sunday night we'll be in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Jack, aren't you going to bring your show to Waukegan?
Mary, I was born in Waukegan. How can you follow that?
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first.
In a cigarette, mildness is a true measure of smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky, because Luckies are milder, smoother and milder, with never a rough puff. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. These scientific tests are confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories, and they prove Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. And no wonder. It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. So for more real deep-down smoking enjoyment, for a milder-tasting cigarette with never a rough puff, smoke a Lucky. You'll enjoy the smooth, rich taste of Lucky's fine tobacco. You'll prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Good night, folks. Happy Mother's Day.
The character of John L.C. Pavoni is played by Frankie Fontaine. Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned in to the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a message that will save you money. Next Thursday morning, at every store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window, Rexall's world-famous 1-cent sale begins. The sale advertised this week in 5 big national magazines. From then on, Thursday through Monday, April 24th, you can buy 2 regular guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1, plus 1 cent. Here's how it works. For example, the Rexall price of Rexall's famous mouthwash, MI31, is 69 cents. During Rexall's 1-cent sale, you get 2 bottles for 70 cents. That's right. Just a penny more buys twice as much. Now, this offer of 2 for the price of 1 plus a penny applies to exactly 426 items. All the way from vitamins to toothpaste, from cold cream to iodine, from mineral oil to rubbing alcohol. And what's more important, These are Rexall products, and you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Ruth, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Mr. Scott is having a birthday party today for his youngest daughter. The Harris children have been invited, and Alice is briefing them on their behavior.
Now, children, when you go to the party this afternoon, I want you to behave yourselves.
We will, Mommy.
Remember your manners. Be polite.
Yes, Mommy.
And above all, if they serve anything to drink, be careful not to spill it.
Don't worry, Mommy. This morning I'm as steady as a rock.
Bill, this is a children's party, and you're not going.
But, Alice,
Stop pouting and take off your Hopalong Cassidy suit.
But, honey, I've got to go along to protect the girls. After all, there are going to be boys at the party, and they're liable to play kissing games. And I got to be there to stop them.
Phyllis, we better have a talk with Father. He ain't with us.
Oh, Phil, don't be silly. There's nothing to worry about. Our girls are much too young to be interested in kissing boys.
We better have a talk with Mother, too.
All right, young ladies, you're only 7 and 5, and you have plenty of time to kiss boys.
Daddy, how old were you when you kissed your first girl?
32. Months, that is. That was just kid stuff. I got my first real kiss when I was 14. She was 12. And what a kiss. If you look closely, you can still see the scar.
What scar?
My lower lip got caught in her braces. They had to operate to pry me loose. I'll never forget it.
Never mind. Phil, before the party this afternoon, I'll have to go out and get a present for Mr. Scott's daughter. What shall I get? A doll or a paint set or a book?
Honey, please. This is for Mr. Scott's daughter. He's an executive at Rexall, and we got to impress him. Now, we got to give the child something different, yet useful.
Like what?
How about a 5-pound box of money?
Darling, don't you think that might be a little ostentatious?
Not if we use small bills. It's important that I impress Scotty. Don't you realize? I'll get that.
Oh, good morning, Harris.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Scott, my favorite employer. Come on in.
Well, I'm not dressed properly. I'm wearing a sport shirt that's open at the neck.
Don't be silly, Mr. Scott. You look impeccable. Now, come on in. Gee whiz, I love that sports shirt. And I'm crazy about that Angora sweater you have under it. It's so soft and silky.
Stop fondling the hair on my chest.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Scott. Gee whiz. I could have sworn it was a gray Angora sweater. What's on your mind, Mr. Scott?
Well, I had a puppet show lined up for the children's party today, but at the last minute the man backed out. I thought maybe you could help me find somebody.
Oh, that won't be necessary. You see, I could come over and sing for the kiddies, or hadn't you thought of that?
No, I hadn't. And let's keep it that way. I want some good entertainment.
Hello, Mr. Scott.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Harris. I hope you'll pardon my casual appearance.
Well, I think you look very nice. That's a beautiful shirt. And I love that Angora sweater you're wearing under it.
Honey, it ain't a sweater. painting of Gabby Hayes.
Yes. I dropped over to see you people because you're in show business. Now, Mrs. Harris, I need somebody to entertain at my daughter's party today, and I thought you could help me.
Well, I'd like to help you, Mr. Scott, but I don't do that anymore. You see, I haven't entertained at parties since I worked for Rudy Valley. He used to rent me out for weddings, picnics, clam bakes, and office Christmas parties.
Well, I don't expect you to entertain, Mrs. Harris, but I thought you and Mr. Harris might know something.
Excuse me, Mr. Scott, while I answer the doorbell.
Don't bother, Harris. I'm closer. I'll answer it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Hiya, Curly. Oh, you must have had a rough night, kid. You look horrible.
Remley, I am not Harris.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Buy one and you get another for just a penny more. Hi, Scotty. Yeah, it's a nice shirt you're wearing. But that thing underneath.
It is not an Angora sweater.
I didn't think it was. I know what it is. It's a wet poodle.
I've talked to you before about showing a little more respect for Mr. Scott. From now on, be nice to him.
Okay. Mr. Scott, I'm very glad to see you. Makes me feel good to see your happy face.
It isn't happy. I feel miserable.
All right, then. It makes me feel good to see your miserable face. Remley, do me a favor. The Mexican army needs men. Now, as I was saying, Mrs. Harris, about the entertainment, I'd like to get someone...
like your attitude. I came here as a friend.
Remley, I'm sure you came from a nice family. I know your mother gave you a good upbringing. She taught you politeness and good manners, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Then I'll thank you to shut your big fat mouth while I'm talking. It's important that I find an entertainer for my daughter's party.
Well, look no further, Scotty. That's right up my alley.
Well, I'll remember that. And if I ever throw a party in an alley, I'll call you. I'm looking for a good entertainer who can amuse the children.
Why don't you get Boo Boo Laverne?
Who is Boo Boo Laverne?
Only the best bubble dancer that ever appeared at the Burbank. She works with 2 bubbles.
Frankie, please. Boo Boo works with 3 bubbles.
Gentlemen, I wish you wouldn't hold your distasteful discussions in front of me. I don't care whether Boo Boo uses 2 or 3 bubbles or 4.
She never uses 4 bubbles.
She did the night I was there. No. Scotty. Hey, Scotty, I've got an idea. Maybe you don't want me to entertain at the party, but how about Alice? She's got a lot of talent. Hey, you ought to hear this kid do barnyard imitations. Go ahead, show him, Mirandy.
Cluck, cluck, neigh, neigh, and oink, oink.
I told you this kid had talent.
You ain't heard nothing yet. Stand back while I give you my imitation of a Nickelodeon. Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is having you and music, music, music. I'd do anything for you, anything you'd want me to. All I want is kissing you and music, music, music. Closer, my dear, come closer. The nicest part of any melody is when you're dancing close to me. So put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, music, music.
Put another nickel in and watch your favorite music begin. music flow. It's music. Music.
Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is having you and music, music, music. I'd do anything for you, anything you'd want me to. All I want is kissing you and music, music, music. Closer, my dear, come closer. The nicest part of any melody is when you're dancing close to me. So put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, music. Music, music. Music.
Scotty, I got another idea that you've got to go for that party. Why don't you show the kids a movie?
Well, that's an excellent idea, Harris. What movie would you suggest?
Well, how about the picture I just made at 20th Century Fox? It's called Wabash Avenue, and girls don't miss it because it's in Technicolor, and you haven't lived until you've seen Phil Harris in all the beauty of his natural pigmentation. All right. Now get to the theater early, and remember, bring soft sandwiches because there'll be no popcorn sold during any of my scenes.
Harris, I don't want to see your picture.
But it's a great picture, Mr. Scott. Alice saw it, and she can tell you. Go ahead. Go ahead, love. Tell him about that Wabash Avenue.
Very well. Wabash Avenue is the best picture I've seen since Lillian Russell. A photo play in which I starred.
Yeah, I know, but tell him all about Wabash Avenue, see?
It's very similar to Alexander's Ragtime Band, which happened to be my greatest triumph.
Wabash Avenue.
Yes. In Alexander's Ragtime Band, I gave a performance that is still talked about throughout the civilized world because...
Wabash Avenue! Tell him how good I was.
Phil Harris, you're a ham.
You ain't no lamb chop yourself.
Please, both of you have undoubtedly made the greatest pictures in the world, but I don't want my kids to see them. I want them to see a child's picture, one of the things that Disney makes, like Cinderella.
Disney? Wait a minute, I got an idea. I can get a print of Cinderella. I know Disney personally.
How well do you know Mr. Disney?
I know him well enough to call him by his first name. Herman.
His name is Walt.
Oh. No wonder he never answers me.
Scott, I happen to know Walter very well, and he'll do anything that I ask him, and I guarantee to get you a print of Cinderella for your part.
Well, that's very nice of you, Harris, and please have the picture over at my house at 2 o'clock. And remember, I'm counting on you, so don't let me down.
Don't worry, it'll be there. Hey, that'll get me in good with Scotty. I'll just go in and call Disney and tell him to send a picture right over.
But, Phil, you don't know Mr. Disney that well. He probably won't even talk to you.
Oh, honey, please. Me and Herman are just like this. What are you talking about? Just wait till I go in and call. And you said Disney wouldn't talk to me.
You mean you reached him?
Yes.
Did you ask for the picture?
Yes.
What'd he say?
No.
Well, you did it again, Curly.
Yeah. Now the kids are going to be disappointed.
Why do they have to be disappointed? They can still see Cinderella.
How?
We'll act it out for them.
Francis, that is a capital suggestion. We can do a bang-up job.
For sure we can. Curly, you can be Cinderella. Alice can be Princess Charming. Willie and me can be your stepbrothers, and we'll get whoever else we need for the other part.
Phil is going to play Cinderella?
We have to do it that way. We have too many men actors, so we'll do the male version.
Yeah.
I'll start writing the script right now.
And I'm going to help you.
Now, wait a minute. Do you fellas know the story of Cinderella?
No, we know the story.
Silly girl. Why, honey, everybody knows the story of Cinderella in Wonderland.
Cinderella in Wonderland?
Well, sure, that's where she met the Jabberwocky.
Well, what is a Jabberwock?
Well, thanks for asking that, dear. I was wondering how I was going to get into this sterling comfort. One time there was a mountaineer who felt so mighty brave that he took his trusty gun and went to a dark, dark cave. The reason for his venture was a story that he'd heard about a bad, ferocious creature called the Jabberwocky bird. Now, when he got into that dreary cave, our hunter saw a sight. The Jabberwock had 7 heads, and each one was a fright. He turned around and headed home, or running all the way. To all the folks who waited there, the mountaineer did say, it was really again the slithy toasted gyre and gimble in the wave. Old Mimsy were the border robes and the mommy mass out grave. Oh, Baptist Day, Kalookalay, and from this bandersnatch. My aim was spoiled by 7 heads, but that bird I will catch. Then back again into that cave that mountaineer did go. But how he'd finally get the bird, he really didn't know. This time the mountaineer was armed with knives and traps and bait. He had to catch that Jabberwock or meet a sorry fate. Inside the cave, that gruesome bird confronted him once more. The mountaineer had 7 fits and fell to the floor. He offered up a hasty prayer and murmured, it's the end. But 7 Jabberwocky heads said, can't we please be friends? We'll really begin to slithy toast and gyre and gimble in the wave. We'll Mimsy and the border grobes and the mommy brass out grave. We'll Baptist Day, Kalookalay, and from his band to snatch. The mountaineer said, you mean we're pals? And 7 heads said, natch. The mountaineer just shook his head. He couldn't trust his ears. The Jabberwocky's 7 pairs of eyes were filled with tears. The ugly bird broke down and sobbed, a witch made me like this. And Jabberwocky I must be until a man I kiss. The mountaineer could not resist that bird's unhappy plea. He bravely puckered up his lips and said, you'll soon be free. He kissed and 7 heads became just one of golden curls. The ugly Jabberwock was then the prettiest of girls. They brillied in the slithy toes and gyred and gimbled in the wave. They mimsied in the border grobes and the mommy rats out grave. Oh, Baptist Day, Kalookalay, and from this bandersnatch. That couple now have 7 kids. And that is quite a bag.
But, Harris, you promised to get the movie of Cinderella. I'm not going to let you people act it out.
But, Mr. Scott, we got a part in the play for you.
I don't care if you have a... You got a part for me?
Well, sure, Scotty. You play my stepfather.
Well, don't stand there, Mrs. Harris. Set the scene.
All right. Quiet down now, children. Quiet, please. Quiet. Quiet. We have a treat for you, children. We're going to enact our version of Cinderella. Mr. Harris plays Cinderella. And as the scene opens, we find him on his knees in front of the fireplace, scrubbing the floor.
Woe is me. Scrubbing the floor is so rough on my hands. I wish they'd give me a brush. My stepfather makes me do all the work, and all he does is yell at me, and beat me, and kick me. Sometimes I get the impression he doesn't like me. Oh, here comes stepfather now. Hello, stepdaddy, dear.
Shut up.
Gee, he talked to me. I think he's beginning to like me.
Where are your stepbrothers, Francis and William?
They're in.
Shut up. Francis, William, where are you?
Here we are. Hello, Father.
Hello, son.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello. This one I will not call son. Blasphemy.
Father, I shall need money for a new dress suit for the ball at the palace tonight.
Certainly, son. Anything your heart desires. And Francis? Francis? Is there anything you'd like?
Just a little better reading on your part.
And you, stepson, I'm in a generous mood, so if there's anything you want, just name.
Well,
Shut up!
Fine part I got. Every time I open my mouth, he says, shut up. So mean to me. All I ever get around here is leftovers. Food, clothes. It's always leftovers.
Shut up. Oh, I'm so excited, Father. When I get to the ball tonight, I'm going to ask the Princess Alice for her hand.
I'm going to ask for her heart. At last, I get some good leftovers. Father, can I go to the ball tonight? You guys are a little late getting that last joke, ain't you?
You can't go anywhere. You're just an ugly duckling. Now, get back to your work. Now, come on, boys. Let's prepare for the ball. As for you, Cinderella...
I know, shut up. All call me an ugly duckling now, but they'll change their tune when I grow up to be a wild goose. Gee whiz, if I only had pretty clothes and a coach to take me to the ball. Oh, isn't there somebody who can help me? Oh. Who are you?
I'm your fairy godmother, Max.
This is a fairy godmother.
You said it, Mac. What's on your mind?
Fairy godmother, I want to go to the ball tonight, but I have nothing to wear.
You've come to the right guy, Wonga. What kind of outfit do you want?
Well, I'll need a tuxedo, new shoes, and a coat.
Okay, I'll put the double whammy on you. Bend over and I'll tap you with my magic wand. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. A tux and shoes for this here schmo.
I'll be darned. He did it. Oh, gee, look at my suit. It's beautiful. And look at my slippers. They're made of glass.
Of course. Now get going.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye. All right. There's one thing I can't stand. It's a wise fairy godmother.
Hold still and I'll give you another pair. There. Now get going. Remember, you'll have to be back at the stroke of midnight.
Why?
That's when the rental on the tuxedo is up. Otherwise, your friendly fairy godmother tuxedo shop will charge you for another day. Have a good time, Mac.
Oh, you danced divinely, Princess Alice.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. We've been dancing for hours, but I don't know who you are. What's your name?
Cinderella. But my father calls me Shut Up.
I beg your pardon.
I said, shut up.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't ask you nothing.
And why did you tell me to shut up?
That's my name.
What's your name?
Shut up.
Hey, shut up yourself.
At last she called me by my name.
You're the most fascinating man I ever met, and I want you to marry me.
Oh, but I can't, Princess Charming. I can't. Don't you see, I'm a poor man. I haven't any money. I'm broke.
I'm loaded.
I'm I know. I read it in Winchell's column. Fine thing when you have to tell him before your own husband. It's community property, you know. Ah, Princess, I would like to tell you just how wonderful you are. How much... Hark. The chimes are striking midnight. I must flee. Goodbye, fair princess. I must away.
But Cinderella, don't go. Wait. He's gone. Now I'll never know who... What's this? He dropped his slipper. I shall search the kingdom until I find the dainty foot that fits. This 13 triple E. Oh, I've searched every house in the kingdom, but with no success. This is the last place.
Well, try the slipper on my foot, Princess.
Very well. No, it doesn't fit. Now may I try it on you, sir?
Yeah, if you want.
There. Why, the shoe fits you.
Yeah. I don't like the style. You have the same thing in an open-toe pump with high heels?
But I tell you, it fits.
Don't high pressure me. I saw something in I. Miller's I like better.
Wait. It's too big for you, too.
Yeah. Now try it on me, Princess.
Very well. Sorry, doesn't fit. Your foot is much too small.
But how can that be? I've always had the biggest feet in the kingdom.
Now try it on me, Princess.
You're much too small to fit this slipper, but I'll try it. Why, it fits!
Well, how come it fit me last night and this morning it fits him?
Simple. While you was asleep, I changed feet with you. Come, Princess, let us away to your palace and count your money.
Now, wait a minute, fairy godmother. You can't...
Shut up!
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment, but first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
If you're looking for a painless way to lower your cost of living, let me remind you that the easiest method I know is only 3 days away.
You mean Rexall's 1 cent sale?
I do, ma'am, because it's a nationwide opportunity to save. Everywhere in the country, wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window, next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and the following Monday, are the miracle days when you get 2 fine-quality, guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1, plus 1 cent.
Exactly how does that work?
Well, take our 100-tablet bottle of Rexall aspirin for an example. Ordinarily, it sells for 49 cents, but during the 1 cent sale, you get 2 bottles for 50 cents.
Why, that means a penny more buys twice as much.
Exactly, ma'am. What's more, you'll find exactly 426 of these twin bargains in our stores. Everything from Rexall Milk of Magnesia to Rexall Stork nursing bottles. From Rexall Foot Remedies to Rexall Vitamin products.
Then I'm saving my pennies for Thursday.
And save a lot of them, ma'am, for every one of them doubles your buying power. Best of all, you'll be getting Rexall products, and you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to you all from Rexall.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
Remember, next Thursday begins the 4 biggest bargain days in the year. Rexall's world-famous nationwide 1 cent sale. The sale advertised this week in 5 big national magazines. The sale where you get 2 top-quality, guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1 plus 1 cent. Remember, next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and the following Monday, look for the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And then step inside and buy twice as much for just a penny more.
Next, Sam Spade, then Richard Todd and Great Expectations on NBC.
Put Gags in your washing machine. Get your clothes out bright and clean. When he does your wash, you'll sing. C-U-Z does everything.
Hello there. We've been waiting for you. It's time to play Truth or Consequences. Yes, Truth or Consequences, the show that does everything on the air, brought to you by Does, the soap that does everything in your wash. Now, here's that Saturday night fixture, the original front parlor cut-up with his new friend, the walking man, Ralph, Truth or Consequences, Edwards. Thanks very much, Harlow Wilcox. Greetings, party players. And if Chester A. Riley is listening, ooh, what happened to him? We make our first phone calls for Walking Man winners tonight. But remember, you must be at the phone number given on your entries. But first, a special announcement for the ladies. Wait till I blow the suds off them. Here we are. Thank you. Try Does next wash day, ladies, and Does cover that right down the wash line. Does everything. Hello, how are you? What'd you say?
Fine.
Fine, yes. I thought Harlow wrote that very well for me to read, didn't you think?
He did.
What is your name, sir?
Chinnery.
Sir?
Red Chinnery.
What's that?
Red Chinnery.
Oh, I hadn't noticed it on you there, but it's nice to have you, Mr. Chinnery. Where are you from?
Hawthorne.
Good. Here's the question. Where's Hawthorne?
Southern California.
No, that isn't the question, but Mrs. Arthur, what is your occupation?
Steel worker.
Oh,
Steel rigger.
Sort of in the same business. Stealing from the... All right. Mrs. Arthur S. Nelson of Des Moines, Iowa. Any family, Mr. Chinnery?
Yes, sir.
How many?
Wife and daughter.
Good. What's the daughter's name?
Phyllis.
What is it that men get from their favorite newsstand and women get from their favorite dress shop? Truth or Consequences? My, if that guy Riley takes after us like he said he was going to do. What is it that men get from their favorite newsstand and women get from their favorite dress shop? The new look. Forget to get a look. All right, well, you haven't told truth, so you must pay the consequence. Wasn't that exciting, Mr. Chinnery?
Terrible.
Doggone, I got a terrific reaction from you. We're not keeping you up, are we?
Oh, no.
Where is this field working that you do?
Out in Safeway Scaffold, out in Culver City.
Yeah, well, you're Safeway. You're safe out there. All right. Now, Mr. Chinnery, your consequence is really simple. All we want you to do is put on a tuxedo and pretend you're Ralph Edwards, the master of ceremonies of Truth or Consequences. Want to do that for the next few minutes?
Yes, sir.
Now, this will be a real test because people will try to get you to say your real name. But if you keep up the pretense that you are Ralph Edwards, master of ceremonies of Truth or Consequences, all during your consequence, we'll award you $50 in cash. Now, run off stage and get into your tuxedo. Will you do that? Fine. Al Pats will take you off. He's a silent man, but he's strong, and he's in that. Remember, no matter what happens, $50 if you pretend to be no one else but me, Ralph Edwards. There he goes. Gone? Can't hear? Ooh, what's going to happen to him? A few minutes ago, if you were listening to NBC, and I hope you were, I hope you're listening every Saturday night, you heard me heckling Chester A. Riley on the Life of Riley program. He was really burned at me because he lost a chance at $1,000, and then as a consolation prize, I gave him a trip to Vermont. But the trip turned out to be a trip on a trolley car to Vermont Avenue here in Los Angeles. So Riley really was burned. Now, in the past 4 years, William Bendix, who is Riley, has thrown himself so much into the role of Riley, he practically has become Chester A. Riley. So I asked Bill Bendix if he would continue his gripe at me as Riley and come on over here to Truth or Consequences and help us out with our first consequence, the one that Mr. Chinnery is preparing for now. Mr. Chinnery has to pretend he is Ralph Edwards, master of ceremonies of Truth or Consequences, or lose his $50. So when Riley storms in here, ready to tear Ralph Edwards limb from limb, he'll ask, who is Ralph Edwards, you see? And Mr. Chinnery must say he is, or lose the $50. Of course, he may lose his head, too, because I told Riley to pour it on him, you know, and we may have a few things to help Riley out. So let's get Mr. Chinnery back here in his tuxedo coat and a little dicky shirt we gave him, and then we'll have Bill Bendix enter as Riley and go to work. All right. Oh, here we are. Turn on that one, Johnny Foley. Say, you really made a fast change. Turn around so I can see you, Mr. Chinnery. How are you now?
Fine.
Let's hear you talk like Ralph Edwards.
This is Ralph Edwards.
Oh, you sound just like I do. All right. I could hardly tell the difference if you weren't wearing the tuxedo. All right. Now, your consequence is to pretend you're the master of ceremonies, Truth or Consequence, for the next 5 minutes. You'll take my place and give out the questions and the consequences. Now, here are a couple of pies for you to play with and some seltzer water, you know, huh?
Yeah.
You know, you'll give it to the people.
Yeah, why, sure.
Oh, sure. We'll set the pies there and the seltzer water. Just give any consequence you want. Are you willing?
I'm willing.
All right, bring in our next contestant, please. Uh-oh, here comes your first test case. And Mr. Chinnery, I think his name is Riley. I guess. Where is that guy Edwards? Just tell me where Edwards is. I dare him to face my face. Now, excuse me, sir. What is your name?
My name is Chester A. Riley.
Who are you looking for?
I am looking for that wise Alec who calls himself Ralph Edwards.
Oh.
There's a fellow closer who sent me to Vermont the street instead of Vermont the country.
Yeah.
Give me that seltzer water. Who is Ralph Edwards? Edwards. Now, wait. That's about Riley. Don't get excited, please. Now, I can stop this. It'll cost you $50. Now, Mr. your name is what?
Ralph Edwards.
Ralph Edwards. Well, Riley, that Ralph Edwards is a hot one, huh? Here you are, Squirt. Make fun of a Riley, will you? Take that. Hey, Ralph Edwards. Riley, hold it. Getting a little of your own medicine, huh?
Aye, sure. Well, what you did, Edwards, I boiled.
Well, never mind.
Disgraced me in front of my family. Lowered me in the eyes of Digger Odell. There's a pie. Give me that pie.
Wait a minute. The pie this time. You surrender?
Oh, I'm still Ralph Edwards.
Big pie face.
Ralph Edwards.
Okay, you win your $50. And now, Riley, no, not the other pie. No. Now, listen, Riley, don't get so wrapped up in your part. Remember, I'm Edwards.
Oh, you're Edwards, huh?
Yeah.
Well, tell that dopey brother of yours, Ralph, to lay off, or I'll hit him with another pie like this.
Not me, Riley.
Aren't we devils?
Holy smoke! What a revolting development this is. What a revolting... That's right, Bendit. Oh, he really lives a part of Riley. Get my other coat, will you? He even used Prel for meringue, that guy. Well, there's plenty of water and towels there for you there, Mr. Chinnery. As for myself, throw in the towel, boys. It's all over my face. You really held out, Mr. Chinnery. What is your name?
Chinnery.
Yeah. Oh. Well, now it is. Okay, you get the $50, and if I run into Chester A. Riley when I get off the show, Digger Odell's going to have another customer. I can tell you that. Thanks a lot, Chinnery. Our first phone call in a minute. Say,
Faye, Ralph.
Did any splatter on you, old man?
No.
Oh, Harlow, I didn't see you.
Yeah, hey, Ralph, this seems
I couldn't see you with the meringue.
I know
in my
what you
tooth.
mean.
Yes.
But look, this seems to be the season for guessing who's who, so I've worked out some clues for you to guess.
Harlow, don't tell me you're making with the mystery clues, too.
Oh, I just want to test you out. See if you can guess who this is.
Okay. Ready, boy?
All right. 4th for white, 21st for red and blue, 26th for dirt, everything for you.
Who is it?
It's Doug.
Oh, no!
Yes.
Oh, that is so great. I knew it would be.
You see, the 4th letter in the alphabet is D, the 21st is U.
And the 26th is Z, meringue dripping.
Right. Put them together and you've got Does, the soap that does everything in the family wash. White stands for towels and linen. Red and blue for pretty colors. And dirt means greasy, grimy work clothes.
Very good, Harlow.
Very good. It's amazing all Does does. Just a short washer run gets those tough pieces shining clean. White things gloriously white.
Don't forget your red and blue, you.
Ah, that's the wonder of Does. It's actually safer for the gayest, smartest colors you wash. Safer than any other leading package soap sold for wash day. Ounce for ounce, Does makes more suds, too. Real soap suds. It's no mystery why Does is so popular. From the roughest and toughest to the whitest and brightest, Does everything.
Does fight for Harlow, and the meringue was dripping all through it, wasn't it?
Ralph, you were never more beautiful.
I just couldn't tell whether it was Does, Suds, or meringue. But, all right, it's all off. Now, stand by, America. We're going to make the first call in our Walking Man contest. It might be you we're calling. This is the person who is selected by the judges as having written the best entry on the subject we should all support the American Heart Association because if this person correctly identifies the Walking Man, he or she receives a giant jackpot of prizes. Here we go. Hello, operator. Operator, get me Los Angeles, California, please. This is a coincidence. In the other contest, the first one is in Hollywood. Tonight, the first one is in Los Angeles. If this person cannot identify the Walking Man, we'll make a second call to the person who wrote the second best entry in a few minutes. Hello, Los Angeles operator. Yes, our NBC operator will give you a number to call in Los Angeles. Will you ring it, please? Oh, brother, wouldn't it be something if the name was hit right on the button the very first thing? There's a list of prizes that really reaches the sky almost already. I'll read them to you in a minute. Hello? Hello? Hello, is this R.E. Montague? Do you pronounce it? R.E. Montague of 735 South St. Andrews Place, Los Angeles, California. This is Ralph Edwards, Mr. Montague. How are you? Truth or consequences. Now, Mr. Montague, congratulations on your fine entry statement on why we should all support the American Heart Association. The judge has selected your entry as number one for this week's calls, so you get an opportunity to identify the Walking Man. Are you ready? You think you are. Brother, I wish I was as ready as you are. This scares me to death. This may be guessed right off. All right. And you're allowed only one answer. Tell us who you think is the Walking Man. You say Harry S. Truman, the President of the United States. You say President Truman. I'm sorry, Mr. Montague. President Truman is wrong. He is not the walking man, I mean, but thanks for your statement and contribution to the American Heart Association. You will help fight man's worst killer, heart disease. Try again next week, will you? Send in as many entries as you choose, and we're sending you a 48-piece set of fine art sterling silver as a gift. Are you married? Well, it'll come in handy, won't it? Good night, sir, and thank you very much. Good night. Thanks, too, for those wonderful contributions. In a moment, another call to another winner. I hope it'll be your number called. And if the walking man isn't identified tonight, I hope you all get in next week's contest immediately. More about that later. Hello, what is your name?
Gertrude Penn.
Gertrude Penn. P-E-N-N.
Right.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? Do I say Miss Penn?
No, Mrs.
How are you, Mrs. Penn?
Fine, thank you.
What is your occupation?
I do maid work at the townhouse.
You're a maid
at the townhouse.
At the Townhouse
Yes.
Hotel here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Where is that? Over on Wilshire?
I work on Commonwealth.
Have you had any interesting experiences over there? How long have you been a maid?
How long?
How long?
A long time.
How long have you been a maid in a hotel?
18 years. I'm on my 18th year there.
At the Townhouse?
At the same place. There.
Well, bless your heart. I bet they're proud of you. Who are the neatest guests, men or women?
Oh, they vary.
Yes, well, I don't
Yes,
blame you for not sticking your neck out. I can see why you've been there 18 years. All right. All right. Do you have any family?
Yes, I have a son and 4 grandchildren.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Here's your question, Mrs. Penn. A very charming little lady, isn't she? Your question, Mrs. W.H. Fitting of La Crosse, Wisconsin, wants you to name 5... Can you hear from there all right?
No, I don't hear
We're
very well.
getting very... Oh, I'm sorry. Name 5 ways of communicating without talking orally. Name 5 ways of communicating without talking orally, Miss Penn.
Telephone?
Yeah.
Telegram?
Well, of course, you'd have to talk. Telegram, that's good. That's good. You have all sorts of time. You got 20 seconds. 18 have gone by, 19, 20. You don't want to get it anyhow. It's more fun if you miss. Eh, Miss Penn? Sure, why not, huh? Writing, wireless, semaphore signals, flag signals, smoke signals. You haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Oh, my. Your consequence. Come in a little closer to the microphone so I can hear you. Thank you, Miss Penn. Pardon me?
What are the consequences?
I'm going to tell them now. It's this. Your consequence is to call the room clerk at that very swanky hotel you work for, the Townhouse on Wilshire here in Los Angeles. And don't tell him you work there, you see. Tell him you are, better say, Mrs. What's your first name?
Penn.
Say Mrs. G. Penn. Yes. And you write underwater. And try to make him believe you have a reservation.
Yes.
You see, he probably won't recognize your name. All right, bring him along. He probably won't know you anyhow, will you? The maids, they don't get to know the room.
No, I don't know.
All right, tell him you're arriving in an hour and you expect the finest suite in the house. A beautiful dinner, fancy desserts, flowers in the room and everything. Will you do that? Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry. We won't get you in trouble. You see, we'll keep the name secret. Now, you just give him a big line. All right, here. The room clerk at the Townhouse is on the phone now. Give me your earphones, too, so I can hear. Just say hello and give him the business. Right into this microphone here so I can hear, too.
Hello, this is Mrs. Gertrude Penn.
Better say G.
Mrs. G. Penn.
Yes.
I'd like to make a reservation. I want a very nice suite.
When did you want your...
Oh, it'll be about 4 now, party.
Oh, but no... he says, when did you want it?
Tonight.
Huh?
About
Mrs. Payne, he says? No, Penn. Penn, yes.
P-E-N-N.
You want flowers? You want the whole works, caviar?
White or silver?
Sure, go ahead. Don't worry. He won't. Tell him I want flowers.
All right, that'll be ready for me.
Yeah. Tell him you want the works. You want a beautiful bed and...
All right.
Tell him you want flowers in the room.
Be there about...
Tell him flowers. You want flowers.
I want flowers. And,
Yes.
have the room fitted nicely. And,
he'll have everything ready for you.
Thank you.
He said he hopes that you'll enjoy your week's vacation at the Townhouse. Is that what he said?
Yes.
Well, and he's not kidding. Hang up a second. You have a beautiful suite waiting for you at the Townhouse. One of those suites you clean every day. But this time you go in as a guest for a week. All expenses paid, food and everything. How about that, Miss Penn? Come in here. Come in here. Will you have breakfast in bed in the morning?
I should.
Every morning. How late will you sleep?
Oh, I sleep till 10.
Yes. Will you eat in the zebra room or have room service?
Oh, I'll have room service.
Well, you don't have to eat the zebra. You can go on now. Well, here's a lovely dress in case you want to put on the dog. Saks Fifth Avenue will fit it to you Monday, so you know you'll be smartly dressed. Is that right?
Oh, that will be wonderful.
Here's expense money in case you feel like stepping out of your luxurious surroundings for a while. The wonderful service of the Townhouse is yours, free, hairdressers, everything. and we'll pay the salary of another maid to take your place, okay?
Oh, that's wonderful.
Here's a new robe, nightgown, and everything you need. You can call the family up. Have fun, will you? Okay, sweet dreams, pleasant hours. Good night, good night, good night. Are you happy about this?
Nice, wonderful.
Just think, you can watch the other maids come in and clean your room, huh?
Grand?
Yes. Say, here's something to pass on to the maid who's taking your place. This big red boxer does. There's never been a soap quite like it before. Has there, Harlow?
No, that isn't.
There you go. Harlow Wilcox's Penn. How do you do? All right. Thank you, Mrs. Penn. Bless your heart. Now, hand me the phone, please. Here we go. Here we go with a second call to the person who wrote the second best entry for tonight's Walking Man contest. Operator, please get me. Now, hang on your hats, folks. Hang on your hats. Los Angeles, California again. The judges do not see the names or addresses of the entries, so picking the same city twice is a coincidence. If this person cannot correctly identify the walking man, we'll make a third call in a few minutes. Hello? Los Angeles. Yes, our NBC operator will give you a number to call in Los Angeles. Would you ring it, please? Yes. We'll make a third call in a few minutes, in case this person doesn't know. To the person who wrote the third best entry on the subject, we should all support the American Heart Association because, and folks, you do have hearts. Thank you so much for the wonderful return. Hello? Hello? Is this Mrs. Rudy Markle of 5006 Hartwick Street, Los Angeles, California? Mrs. Markle, how are you? You're fine but shaky. Oh, I'm Gravel Gertie. No, this is Ralph Edwards of Truth or Consequences. Your entry on why we should support the American Heart Association was the second best entry for tonight. So here is your chance to identify the walking man and win the giant jackpot. Are you ready? All right, and you can give only one answer. Tell us who you think is the walking man. Now, you know already, before you say, you know already it is not President Truman, do you not? All right, tell us who you think is the walking man. You say Louis B. Mayer. You say Louis B. Mayer. I'm sorry, Mrs. Markle. Louis B. Mayer is wrong. The walking man is somebody else. Thank you for your splendid entry and contribution to the American Heart Association. As a gift to you, Mrs. Rudy Markle of 5006 Hartwick Street, Los Angeles, we are sending you a beautiful 48-piece set of fine art sterling silver. Thank you. Keep trying. Good night. Good night. One more call tonight. Maybe you'll be the winner. If not, more clues from the Walking Man headquarters. Who is the Walking Man? Now Does nominates this week's Dishpan Dozer. She's Mrs. Rosella Washington, 1307 Derby Street, Berkeley, California.
Does is doing double duty on Derby Street, doing everything in the dishpan, too, from whizzing through the greasy pans to taking beautiful care of hands. And does it, folks. Why, hands can actually look prettier, smoother, changing to Does from those strong granulated soaps. Ounce for ounce, Does makes more suds, too, real soap suds that stand up till the last dish is done. Start doesing your dishes. Does everything.
Okie dozy, Harlow, okie dozy. And now, here it is, that third phone call tonight. Who is the walking man? If this person knows, he or she walks off with a giant jackpot of prizes. If not, I'll give you more clues and the rules so you can all get in next week's contest. Hand me the phone, please. Here we go. Hello, operator. Operator, get me Fort Madison, Iowa. Please. Oh, to Iowa. This is the person who wrote the third best entry for tonight in the opinion of the judges. By the way, we want to thank the three finalist judges who are unselfishly giving their time and most sincere thoughts in this contest in which you listeners are helping to lessen that terrible toll of one death every minute in the United States because of heart disease. Hello, how are we doing with Fort Madison? So far, we don't have the call all the way into Fort Madison. Hello, Fort Madison, Iowa. Fort Madison, our NBC operator, Billy Clevenger, will give you a number to call in Fort Madison. Will you ring it, please? Fort Madison, Iowa, that reminds me, Truth or Consequence will be in Davenport, Iowa, from February 13th to 19th. We're going to broadcast there. Man, we'll see you in Davenport. Hello? Hello, sir. Hello, Mr. Edwards. You're really excited, brother, about it. Tell me, what's that? You certainly are excited. Is this Mr. Henry Rippenkroger? Mr. Henry Rippenkroger of 1524 Avenue D, Fort Madison, Iowa. This is Ralph Edwards, Truth or Consequences. All right, well, here's the big moment. In Iowa, you may get it, and you can give only one answer. Tell us who you think is the walking man. My selection for the walking man is J. Edgar Hoover. You say J. Edgar Hoover, Mr. Henry Rippenkroger. I'm sorry, Mr. Henry Rippenkroger. J. Edgar Hoover is wrong, but thank you for your support of the American Heart Association. We're sending you a 48-piece set of fine art sterling silver and hope you'll get in next week's contest immediately. Will you? Thank you, sir. Maybe we'll see you in Iowa. Good night, sir. You're a swell sounding guard. Well, there he is. No one tonight. There he is again. There he is again. The walking man. You know how he walks. You know who this man is, and if you're called upon to identify him, you'll win the giant jackpot of prizes. This week, the giant jackpot amounts to a Bendix home laundry consisting of washer, dryer, and automatic ironer, a $1,000 diamond and ruby Bulova watch, a brand new four-door Cadillac sedan, a 16-millimeter motion picture sound projector and screen with a print of the Hal Wallace production I Walk Alone, plus delivery of the motion picture of the month for one whole year, and a 2-week vacation for two from any place in the United States to Union Pacific, Sun Valley, Idaho, all expenses paid. To this, Truth or Consequences is adding this week a $1,000 J.R. Wood & Sons art-carved diamond ring, an Electrolux vacuum cleaner with all attachments, and a 1948 RCA Victor Console FM and AM radio phonograph combination and television set, all in one cabinet. Now, listen to the clues and get in the contest. Quiet, the walking man. Bing, bong, bell. It's 10, and only one can tell. The master of the metropolis fits his name quite well. Now, don't let it scare you. I'll give it to you again in a minute. The walking man. Who is it? If you think you know the person whose actual walk you hear each week on Truth or Consequences, and whose walk you probably have seen at some time, follow the rules I'm now going to give you and make yourself eligible for the giant jackpot of prizes. If the walking man is not identified next week, Truth or Consequences will add 3 more fabulous prizes, and the next week will bring a new contest. In our Walking Man contest, Truth or Consequences is supporting another great cause, a fight to help lick America's #1 killer, heart disease. This contest will be your opportunity to support the American Heart Association. Be generous. Give your dollars or whatever your contributions from the heart for all heart victims. Now, here are the rules. Finish this sentence in 25 additional words or less. We should all support the American Heart Association because. Enclose a contribution, if you please, for the American Heart Association. Eligibility for participation in the contest is not contingent upon your contribution. Mail to The Walking Man, Hollywood, California. That's the address. The Walking Man, Hollywood, California. And make sure your name, address, and telephone number are printed plainly on the upper right-hand corner of the paper on which the entry is written. Do not include the name of the person you believe to be the walking man in your entry. The American Heart Association has selected 3 prominent citizens to act as final judges. They will select the first, second, and third best entries from the best entries chosen by the charity judging staff. Now, these entrants must answer their telephone when we call during our Eastern broadcast. Entries will be judged for sincerity, originality, and aptness of thought. Judge's decision will be final. All entries and ideas therein become the property of Truth or Consequences. Contributions become the property of the American Heart Association, and none will be returned. Any resident of the United States may compete except employees of Truth or Consequences, NBC, Procter & Gamble, their advertising agencies, and their families. Entries received by next Monday will be entered in next week's contest. Then, at the time of our Eastern broadcast, that is 8:30 Eastern Time, 7:30 Central Time, 6:30 Mountain Time, and 5:30 Pacific Time, we will call the writers of the first, second, and third best entries in that order, unless, of course, the walking man is identified earlier on the program by one of these entrants. Remember, these entrants must answer their telephones at the number appearing on their entries at the time of our Eastern broadcast. Thank you, Harlow. Enter as often as you please. However, only one entry to an envelope, and thanks for making these contributions, paper money as well as coins. Remember to be at your phones next Saturday, January 24th, when we make 3 more phone calls in the Walking Man contest on Truth or Consequences. Who is the Walking Man? Bing, bong, bell. It's 10, and only one can tell. The master of the metropolis fits his name quite well. Hey, Walking Man, can't you give us a more obvious clue? Walking Man, come here. Come here. Come on back. Please now, Walking Man. Give us another clue. Where's the other? Well, get some more there. Listen. Letting you have it tonight. Okay, walking man, that was a mess of clues. And those are really the steps of the walking man, his real footsteps. As I say, folks, don't let it scare you. He's not really a bogey man. He's the walking man. Now, what is your name, please?
This is Mary Lyons.
Hello, Mrs. Lyons.
Uh-huh.
Where are you from?
Originally from Clinton, Indiana.
Where now?
Los Angeles.
Good. You like it out here?
You bet.
Beautiful in Clinton, too, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
What is your principal industry in Clinton?
Oh, just nothing much now. It's just
we thrive on that out here, too, you know. What is the best way for a girl to keep her youth? Truth or consequences, Mrs. Lyons of Clinton?
I don't know.
By not introducing him to other girls.
Oh.
Best way to keep your youth going. All right, you haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Now, Mrs. Lyons, that was a yacht, wasn't it? Mrs. Lyons, we're going to go easy on you. We really are. We aren't going to give you a consequence. We're going to give you a present, a Christmas present that seems to have been overlooked in the regular Christmas giving. Okay?
Well.
All right, here it is. Here it is. Come right in here. Isn't it a beautiful box?
Oh, I say.
Are you anxious to open it?
Oh, yes.
Well, wait a minute. What's the sign on the other side? Oh, for goodness sakes. What's it say?
Oh, do not open until Christmas.
Oh, well, don't you think the sign means what it says?
I guess so.
Oh, I do. We must abide by the signs, you know. Sure. It says don't open until Christmas, so you take this home with you, put it on the shelf where you can look at it once in a while, but don't open it until Christmas, next Christmas, huh?
Oh, I see.
Yes, that's only 11 months and 8 days away. No, I say now. Will you do that? As a matter of fact, bring it to Truth or Consequences Saturday night, Christmas 1948. Christmas falls on Saturday this year, and open it so all of us listening can share your surprise, okay?
Fine.
I can hardly wait to hold you over. Here's a $25 savings bond. Good night, Mrs. Lyons. Well, how does you do it? Our happy go-dusty singers and their merry washing machine. Hello. D-U-Z, D-U-Z.
Put guys in your washing machine.
Where clothes come out oh so clean.
Whiten, color things bright.
D-U-Z does everything. From the roughest and the toughest to the whitest and the brightest.
No soap quite like does before.
Does is different, does more.
When he does your wash, you'll think.
D-U-Z does everything. D-U-Z. That was sensational, Kid D. Oh, and the grand prize winner tonight is... Terrific, Buddy Cole. The gentleman who got the pie in the face, Mr. Chinnery, pretended he was Ralph Edwards, and Bill Bendix, of course, Riley helped out on that. Thanks, Bill Bendix, for being with us tonight. Now, folks, don't forget your $25 savings bond, and today you get more money for used kitchen fats, much more. Everybody save every drop of used fats. It's money for you. This is Ralph Edwards sending you dozens of good washes, and until next week when we make more telephone calls to identify the walking man, good night, everybody! Why has Hollywood star Ida Lupino switched to new improved Green shampoo? Because compared to Dulling soap shampoos, this wonderful new Green reveals up to 33% more sheen. Follow Ida's secret for shining hair.
It's new green for Hollywood sheen. Improved green for Hollywood sheen. Your hair can have that Hollywood sheen the very first time you use new green. That wonderful new green shampoo. New green.
Harlow Wilcox, is this Harlow Wilcox? Yes, this is Harlow Wilcox. Yes. Speaking for Procter & Gamble, makers of Does. Ralph Edwards, Truth or Consequences came to you. That's my Hollywood. Hollywood.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
D-U-Z. Put Does in your washing machine. Take your clothes out dry and clean. When you does your wash, you'll sing. D-U-Z does everything.
Oh, brother, we've been waiting for you. It's time to play Truth or Consequences. Yeah,
Yes, Truth or Consequences, the show that does everything on the air, brought to you by Does, the soap that does everything in your lawn. And here's the man who has the whole nation playing guessing games, your Saturday night cut-up, Ralph Truth or Consequences Edwards.
Thank you very much. Harlow Wilcox. And greetings, party players. Well, Harlow, do you think the walking man will be identified tonight?
I don't know, Ralph, but I do know that the housewives have identified Does and discovered that right down the wash line, Does everything.
Oh, you got me, Pat, you got me. I knew you'd put that in right off the bat. Which is good. We got to live. We got to eat, you know that.
Sure.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. Did you hear the gifts now? The lineup of the jackpot.
Ralph, I've never heard them. Will you please...
You've never heard them? May I say them to you?
Will you tell
Listen
me
to this lifetime of gifts that will be won by one of you listeners who correctly identifies the walking man when we call the winners on the phone. Maybe it'll be tonight. You can't tell. A Bendix Home Laundry consisting of washer, dryer, and automatic ironer. A deep breath and we go on. A $1,000 diamond and ruby Bulova watch. A brand new 4-door Cadillac sedan. A tap and gas kitchen range. A 16-millimeter motion picture sound projector and screen with a print of the Hal Wallace production, I Walk Alone. If this goes on long enough, that picture isn't going to be on. You know that. It's still on. It's a good picture. Plus delivery of the motion picture of the month for one whole year. A 2-week vacation for two from any place in the United States to Union Pacific, Sun Valley, Idaho. All expenses paid. A $1,000 J.R. Wood & Sons art-carved diamond ring. An Electrolux vacuum cleaner with all attachments. A 1948 RCA Victor console FM and AM radio phonograph combination and television set, all in one cabinet. A Serval silent gas refrigerator. Artcraft all-metal Venetian blinds throughout your entire home. Sherwin-Williams cover-the-earth trademark paints will paint your house inside and out. A complete wardrobe of women's clothes for every season of the year, designed by Faye Foster, consisting of street dresses, beachwear, and play clothes. The new 50 Homer Farm freezer filled with bird's eye frozen foods. A Luscombe Silvair all-metal airplane made in Dallas, Texas. Your kitchen and bathroom completely installed with real ceramic tile by the Pomona Tile Manufacturing Company. Your dining room and 2 bedrooms filled with Idaho pine furniture. A $2,400 deluxe 3-room Normal trailer coach completely equipped with modern kitchen and sleeping quarters for 4, coming into home stretch now. A Remington Rand noiseless Model 7 typewriter. A 14-foot Alumacraft. Both complete with Champion outboard motor. A $1,000 full-length new-look Persian lamb coat designed by the well-known furrier Max Foyer of Chicago. A 2-year supply of Pepero sheets and pillowcases for every bed in your house. Your choice of $500 worth of Westinghouse electric home appliances. A Story and Clark piano, known for tone and cabinet styling. Universal electric blankets for every bed in your house. 3 Coronada air-cooled summer suits apiece for every man in your immediate family. And from Roger & Company, San Francisco, a desk, console, Sew-Gem electric sewing machine. So stand by for the phone calls on the Walking Man contest tonight. But first, here's a question for the studio audience. Here's a question for every party player in our studio audience. The first one to hold up his or her hand with the correct answer wins a $100 bill. Attention now, the question for a $100 bill. What was the initial of Mrs. George Washington's first name? That's it. The first set's a lot of them down there. Good. Well, we got a lot of them. Hold on. Johnny Pollock, turn on the microphone, and we'll walk right on down. A whole bunch of them here. This lady right in here was First Lady. Let's get her. Hello. What was the initial of Mrs. George Washington's first name? What's that?
M.
M. Yes, for Martha. Good. What is your name, please?
Warren Stevens.
And where are you from?
Glendale.
Oh, correct. Well, you win the $100 bill, and here it is. A bill for $100 from my dentist. There you are. A bill for $100 from my dentist. Thank goodness I got rid of that. Thank you very much. Oh, aren't you lucky to have that? All right. I get rid of more bills that way, but... Look, there's a real $10 bill for, anyway, in case the $100 bill payment worries you. Well, oh, wasn't that awful?
Devil, you.
Oh, Harlow, you're looking great tonight, boy. Tan, healthy?
Well, thanks, Ralph.
I suppose you're outdoors a lot these sunny spring days, huh?
Ah, yes.
Working in the garden?
Garden? No. I'm out admiring the Does wash lines all over town.
Does wash lines?
Look, chum, if you don't think a Does wash is a thing of beauty...
Oh, I do. Don't misunderstand me.
Ah, what a sight. A whole line full of clothes. Everything washed by Does. Towels and linens hanging in the sun so dazzling white
you need dark glasses to look at them.
Naturally. Does them the whitest white any soap will. Work clothes swinging fresh and clean as the spring air itself. Just a short washer run does it, too.
Keep going down the wash line, boy.
Ah, then comes the real wonder of a Does wash. There on that same line, a riot of lovely colors. Prints, plaids, stripes. Does is safer for every pretty color you wash. Safer than any other leading package soap sold for wash day. No wonder you see more Does washes every day. Start doesing your wash now, folks. From the roughest and toughest to the whitest and brightest. Does everything.
That was some line, Harlow. Wash line, that is. Okie dokie, boys. I know you're just thrilled with your $100 bill there. Take it home and really have fun with it. Hello?
Hello?
What's your name?
Corporal Hiram Shute.
I beg your pardon?
Corporal Hiram Shute.
Your last name?
Shute, S-H-U-T-E.
Nice to see you, Corporal Hiram Shute. Where are you from?
New Boston, Texas.
Where is New Boston, Texas?
Well, it's right close to Texarkana. Texarkana's on the line of Arkansas and Texas.
Yeah, you almost got out, didn't you?
You know.
Huh? You were very close to being over on the other side.
Oh, very close.
What would have happened then?
I don't know.
You'd have been in Arkansas. That's the whole thing, which is good, too, of course. What'd you do before you went in the Army, Corporal Shute?
I was just a schoolboy.
Where?
Well, I went to Dirk's, Arkansas, high school.
Yeah, man.
Finished it.
Okay, and now you're out here in Los Angeles.
Well, Pasadena, Cornerton Hospital.
Oh, good. All right, now here's a question. This will have a consequence, okay? Isn't he
All
a
right.
fine, robust guy? Good-looking feller, Texas. You can always tell from Texas. The way they ride horses. All right, now. Mrs. Steve Markovitz of Worcester, Massachusetts asks, how many successful jumps does a paratrooper have to make before he's ready for combat? Truth or consequences, Corporal Hiram, what's your middle name?
Hiram Douglas Shute.
Yeah.
I'd say 3.
Now, how many successful jumps does a paratrooper have to make before he's ready for combat? All of them. You see, if he doesn't, there's a technicality there. Well, you haven't told the truth. Hiram, you were named after...
Hiram Walker, I guess.
Your father's name Hiram?
No.
I stuck that one out on a springboard like it was really set up. Honest, Mother, I didn't. Honest, Mother. All right. Corporal Shute, S-H-U-T-E, and don't let that put anything in your mind, audience, toward me. For your consequence tonight, we want you to give a lecture on battle tactics to a civilian. Okay?
I guess so.
Okay, fella. I mean, how you would land an attack under certain given conditions. Say that you're the big boy and you're telling them how to do it. Now, we'll give you time to brush up on the facts you're going to talk about. So take this pencil and paper and take time to draw up a few notes if you want to there. You can sit here on stage if you want, or you can go out into a private little room. Take it easy there. You'll find chairs to sit on, which is good, you know. All right, you can run backstage and come back when you've prepared your... Is he gone? He can't hear. Ooh, what's going to happen to Corporal Shute from Texas? Now, Corporal Shute doesn't know it, but the civilian he will lecture to is a civilian now, but he is really retired Brigadier General Leonard D. Weddington. And here he is, a veteran of both World Wars and active in the Pacific for the entirety of World War II, General Leonard Weddington. Come on, General Weddington. Well, good evening, General. Welcome to Truth or Consequences, sir.
Good evening, Ralph. This is one battle I never expected to fight.
I bet you didn't. Well, nothing much happens here, General, except perhaps you might be hit by a ricocheting pie or something like that, but don't worry. General Weddington, how long has it been since you've been wearing civilian clothes?
Well, I was officially retired on June the 30th, 1946.
I see. Well, what do you consider one of the most exciting or interesting moments of the war for you, General Weddington?
Well, the most exciting thing is after a Jap bomb raid, I found 9 holes in my pants one time.
Oh, is that? Were you in them at the time? Or...
No, they were hanging on the tent pole.
What kind of...
I got them fixed up, though. They were shorts.
They were shorts? I thought they were pants.
Well, the Australian shorts.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant...
No.
They were sort of male pedal pushers.
No, they didn't have those cuffs on them.
Oh, they didn't have the cuffs. You got the holes in them fixed up, though, sir?
Yeah, oh, yes. They got back up to Honolulu and sent them to the laundry, a Jap family, and they patched them all up and they're good as new.
Oh, man, you must have been looking nice going down there with nine holes there, all sort of knitworked around there. All right, sir. Well, it's certainly wonderful having you here, General Weddington, and joining in the fun. You're not the walking man, are you?
I never walked. I've been retired physical disability.
Oh, well, now, you know you're kidding the way you walked out here, as spry as you can be. Now, you know what you're to do, General?
Yes, just act dumb.
Oh, yeah, well, until the very end. That's it, just act dumb. Just play dumb till the very end. Play it as though you didn't know beans about anything military. See, then when the Corporal Shute is his name, Hiram Shute, and when the corporal is completely disgusted with you, you see, you just don't know anything about it, present him with a very difficult tactical problem. Let him have it, huh? We'll have a surprise corporal on our hands, won't we, huh?
Well, I hope he doesn't know more about it than I do.
You'll have to call in the staff, maybe, then, General. We can't do... All right, I don't think we need worry about that, sir. We certainly don't. Now, supposing that you take your seat in the audience, leave your coat here, and just go right down there in the audience, and when we ask for a civilian, sir, you raise your hand. We'll call you Mr. Leonard. Is that all right? That's your first name, Leonard. We'll call you Mr. Leonard. All right, there. Don't anyone give the gag away. Bring him in.
Are we devils?
Okay, turn on the roving microphone, Johnny Pollock. Oops, stand by for those phone calls coming right up in one side. Here we come around here now. Texas is on the run. How do you do, Corporal Shoot?
Just fine, just fine.
How you doing, man?
All right.
You're all set, huh? All right. Now, you brushed up on your tactics there.
Well, just a little. Yeah.
All right. Now, let's take any civilian in the audience, please, who would like to be on the receiving end of this lecture. Just anyone, raise your hand. Doesn't matter. You can all. All right, sir. You come on it. You come up. Would you come up, sir? And now, Corporal Shoot is going to teach you a thing or two. And we could have used one of the fellows on stage there. How do you do, sir? How do you do? What is your name, please?
Leonard. Mr. Leonard.
Mr. Leonard, I'd like to have you meet Corporal Shoot.
Glad to know you, Mr. Leonard. Glad to know you.
Yes, that's fine. Come over here. Corporal Shoot. He's a fine, upstanding fellow, right?
Yes, he is. He's mighty fine.
Okay, now. What?
Looks like he's from Texas.
He does! Mr. Leonard, are you from Texas?
That's right.
Well, it takes one to know one. Here we go. All right, now, we're all set to go. Now, Mr. Leonard, meet Sergeant, what you have here, or Corporal. Oh, I'm rushing it. Yes. All right, Corporal, Mr. Leonard is ready for your lecture, so go right ahead.
Well, we'll start with landing on the beachhead, you know.
What's this?
Landing. We'll go to the beachhead. The boats can't get to the beachhead. The soldiers get off. They start swimming. They get on the beachhead. They start to take a city. They see the city here with all these buildings and all. They could bomb all those buildings down and go in and take it with a lot easier, but they don't do that. They won't. The building's left there for their headquarters. That's right. They've got to have headquarters.
Right there on the beach, huh? The enemy's right there.
You can make your notes, too, if you will.
The enemy's there. We're taking over, see?
Yeah.
We're taking over. That's right. We're going in to take over. Okay. Instead of taking this city and bombing all the buildings out and taking it easy, we've got to take it the smart way. We've got to leave buildings there. We've got to have our headquarters. We've got to have our mess hall. We've got to have...
If he ever runs for office, I'm going to vote for him, I'll tell you that.
And, of course, we've got to have the space there and the building for the Officers Club, you know.
He would get that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you bet.
I'll bet that's probably just like the officers, huh, to have a...
You know it.
Yeah. What'd you say, sir?
Do they take that lumber in first?
Do they take the lumber in first before they attack?
Well, no, it's already there.
Any other questions, Mr. Leonard?
Well,
He's landed.
You said they were landing. How did they get onto the shore?
Well, we get on these landing crafts, see, or from the ship.
Can they all get on them?
Well, we have so many they all can, yes.
Some of them, I guess, have to go
away,
huh?
yes. And they go to as far as they can, see, then they start swimming. They walk, they wade, they're wet.
You understand all this?
When do they change your clothes? They have to get wet.
Yeah. We don't worry about...
That's those silly questions.
You're worrying about your life, not your clothes.
This guy really is a civilian, in a way. What kind of a soldier do you think he'd make?
I don't know, about an officer, I guess.
Yes, indeed. All right. Well, now, is there anything else that you'd like to ask Corporal Shoot, sir?
Well, I have one little question about this landing operation here. During a landing operation on a hostile shore, when it's heavily defended by artillery of all types, 12-inch rifles and 14-inch howitzers, how far away is it safe for the landing ships, the troop ships, to discharge the combat troops into the landing craft?
Well, that's just all of opinion of the officer, maybe, on the ship.
I don't think it's safe anywhere.
Well, that was a pretty technical question, wasn't it?
I think so.
A little too technical. Well, I wonder why that could be. Does he look like a soldier to you, this fellow?
I don't know. He may be some general or something.
You never can tell these days. You never can tell, can you, Mr. Leonard? I got news for you. This is Brigadier General Leonard D. Weddington, retired to the U.S. Army Air Force.
How about that? All right.
A swell guy you never want to meet, eh?
Oh, yes, very swell.
Well, now, don't look so aghast here now, Texas. Take it easy there. Corporal Shoot, what do you think of him, General?
Well, like all our American soldiers, he can really dish it out.
Yeah. And he can take it, too. Thank you very much, General Weddington, for being such a wonderful sport.
It was a pleasure to be here. It's been my last pleasure to be a part of the U.S. Army. And now I say there's a great opportunity for the youth of this country to get a career for themselves by joining the United States Army. Good night, everybody.
Good night, General Leonard D. Weddington. Thank you very much, sir. What the General said is true. A great career for the youth of this country is Join the United States Army. Good night, General. And thank you to Corporal Shoot.
Thank you.
You feel
Good
better
night.
now?
Oh, very.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. Here's a beautiful new leather wallet for you. And if you open it up, you'll find $100 in it there for you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, boy. And for your mother, send this to your mother. A big red box of Does. And that box is one soap for all your wash. Dirty things, pretty things. Does everything. Okay, here they come. Stand by, America. Stand by. We're going to make the first call in our Walking Man contest for the American Heart Association. It might be you we're calling. If this person correctly identifies the Walking Man... Hello? If this person correctly identifies the Walking Man, he or she receives the giant jackpot of prizes. Here we go. Operator, get me Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois. There have been very few of the really large cities called in this contest lately. If this person cannot identify the Walking Man, we'll make a second call to the person who wrote the second best entry. And if you... Hello, Chicago. Our NBC operator will give you a number to call in Chicago. Will you ring it, please? Thank you. So far, we have found that the Walking Man is not President Truman, Louis B. Mayer, J. Edgar Hoover, James E. West, Ed Crump, Herbert Marshall, Henry Kaiser, Bing Crosby, Colonel Edward J. Baker, Richard Dix, Walter Houston, Eddie Cantor, Winston Churchill, James Petrillo, Robert E. Hannigan, Joe Louis, Bulldog Drummond, Ned Weaver is Bulldog Drummond, wasn't he? Andy Verapapa, nor Alvin C. York. Colonel Edward J. Baker. Who was that? Anyhow, I never did find out. Hello! Yes! Hello! Hello, she says. Is this Mrs. Florence Hubbard of 48 North Waller Avenue, Chicago, Illinois? You're sort of shaky there, Mrs. Hubbard. How are you? You what? You can't hear me very well. I'll talk a little closer now. Can you hear me now? Yes, all right. This is Ralph Edwards of Truth or Consequences. Congratulations on your fine entry statement on why we should all support the American Heart Association. The judges selected your entry as number 1 for this week's call, so you get an opportunity to identify the Walking Man. Are you ready? Yes. All right. And you're allowed only one answer. Tell us who you think is the Walking Man. What's that? You say Jack Benny? You say Jack Benny. Mrs. Hubbard, don't faint. Jack Benny is correct, and you win the giant jackpot of prizes. Hang on. Don't go away from your microphone. Don't go away there, my dear. I'll check the date and all this now. Oh, man, this is the longest one yet. And Mrs. Hubbard, Florence Hubbard, a Chicago housewife, I suppose. How do you feel, Mrs. Hubbard? You work for the best firm in Chicago, you say? What is it? Yes, I heard you work for the best firm. What's the name of it? What company? Carson something. Purity Scott. What is it? Oh, a department store. Carson Perry Scott and Company. Are you a sales clerk there? All right. Now, take it easy. Take it easy. You're not going to cry on me, are you? Huh? Well, that's a girl. All right. Now, are you married? You're a widow. Do you have any children? I see. None. Can you use the prizes? Silly question. Can you use the prizes? Oh, I say, can you use the prizes? Yes, you can. I know. She's so excited this late. Oh, that's good. All right. Now, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to ask too many questions because I want to invite you to Truth or Consequences next week to be our guest here at the show so we can find out all about you. We want all the nation, too, to hear the Walking Man's own feelings about this. So we'll hear about you in detail next week on Truth or Consequences. Mrs. Hubbard, is that all right? Yes, you will come out and be our guest? You will have to ask Carson Perry and Stock. Yes, I know. But I mean, if they say it's okay. Look, there are only 30 million people listening. Let's see. All right. Good. And your address again? Your address is 40 North Waller Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. All right. Now, then you will be here next week on Truth or Consequences. How did you determine the identity of the Walking Man as being Jack Benny? Oh, I can say the name, Jack. You can tell me, but it's quite long. In other words, you went through the riddle, you knocked it down, it'll take you a while to explain it. All right, yes, I realize it will take you time to explain it, so you explain it on the air next week. Will you do that? Now, don't go away because I'm going to bring in the walking man, Jack Benny, in just 1 second. Now, hang on. First of all, let's have a fanfare from the organ. Now, Duz nominates this week's Dishpan Duzzer. She's Mrs. C.W. Lockhart, 4220 Hereford Street, St. Louis, Missouri.
Congratulations, Mrs. Lockhart. You found that Duz does everything in the dishpan, too, from whizzing through the greasiest pans to taking ever-loving care of hands. Those Duz suds really have what it takes, folks. They're real soap suds that stand up till the last dish is done. Ounce for ounce, Duz makes more suds than any strong granulated soap. Changing to Duz can mean softer, smoother hands, too. Join the Dishpan Duzzers now. Duz does everything.
That it does, Harlow. And now we're going to call in our walking man. This should be something to hear. We take you to Jack Benny at his walking man hideout. He, this week, is in a secret home in Beverly Hills. He's been in Palm Springs. We had the keepers down there, the Bennetts of Deepwell Ranch. We had to go to a private bedroom there that even they didn't know about at the time through a friend to get Jack Benny in the back bedroom there and all that kind of stuff to broadcast a couple of weeks. He also was waiting at a secret home here in Beverly Hills that we'll tell you about, not his own, of course. And now he's waiting at that microphone to talk to you. And here he is, the walking man, walking because he won't spend the money for cab fare. Walking man, that's a thing you overlook, sort of. If you knew the character of the man as a jokester, that there would be a comedy angle. But the factual angle is the walking man because Waukegan means walk again, as named by the Indians, and Jack Benny, of course, is from Waukegan, Illinois. So here he is, Jack Benny. Come in, Jack. Yes. Jack. You can talk now, Jack. Look, they know who you are. Jack, look, the contest is over. You can stop walking.
Thank goodness, my feet are killing me.
Yes, sir. There's a bravo for one of the grandest guys in the world. Well, Jack, it's all over. Wasn't it a wonderful experience? The whole country was trying to guess the identity of the walking man. On everybody's lips, it was, who is the walking man? Who's the walking man? And just imagine, it was you.
Yeah. I knew it all the time, Ralph. The first line in your jingle was a dead giveaway.
The first line?
Yeah. Second for Santa Claus, first for me. No. I caught on right away.
Yeah, now look, Jack, I know you're kidding. That was the jingle for Martha Graham in the Miss Hush contest. No, but seriously, what do you think of Mrs. Hubbard winning all those prizes? Isn't it exciting? What's the matter, Jack? Don't you think she deserved it?
Oh, yes.
Well, look, Jack, she sent in the winning letter.
Well, you should have seen the letter I sent in. My writers worked a week on it. I think I'll fire him and hire Mrs. Hubbard.
No, I know you're joking because you've kept it a real secret, and that I mean, and your writers will be the most surprised people of all.
Look, even Mary didn't know about it, and that's the truth.
Yes, I believe you, Jack. The listeners will be interested to know that we used the house of my production manager, Al Pascal, a bachelor, so no one would be around on Saturdays except Joe Kay, the engineer, who also was assigned to Clara Bow during the Mrs. Hush contest. And, of course, all the sounds from the walking man were Jack Benny's own. When he tapped, danced, and whistled, that's what broke me up on the air. Well, Jack, now that it's all over, tell us how you felt being the walking man.
Well, Ralph, it was a great responsibility. I mean, all my life I was a clown, a buffoon, a violinist. And suddenly, I became the center of attention of the entire nation. It is something to me inside. One morning, while taking my daily walk, I looked up at the sky. It was the most beautiful blue you ever saw. Then, like magic, a white cloud appeared. It was so soft and fleecy. And right before my very eyes, it changed shape and form like a dream. And as I watched, it seemed to say something to me.
What did it say, Jack?
Royal Crown Cola. I knew that someday my name would be up there in smoke.
Yes, Jack, smoke from millions of Lucky Strike cigarettes.
Thanks. You've made F.E. Boone very happy.
No, but Jack, didn't any of your friends suspect you as being the walking man?
No, but I did have one close call. It was my night to walk. Mm-hmm. The microphones were all set up. I put on my walking man shoes, and suddenly I made a horrible discovery.
What happened?
Mary had put rubber heels on the shoes.
Oh.
There wasn't a leather heel in the house.
What'd you do?
Well, I ran up to Mary's room, put on her patent leather pumps.
Well, did Mary suspect anything?
She suspected plenty, but not that I was the walking man.
Well, Jack, to get serious for a moment, we all want to thank you for unselfishly lending your time and name to this contest. The American Heart Association is now richer by over $1.5 million and that is out of this world. It's a fellow with a heart like yours who helps the ailing hearts of America.
Well, Ralph, I want to thank you for choosing me as the walking man. It was a great honor to be part of this worthy cause. And on behalf of the American Heart Association, I want to thank all you people for sending in your contributions. I want to thank Mary for lending me her patent leather pumps. And my congratulations to you, Mrs. Hubbard, for sending in the winning letter. I'm sure you deserve to win. And Ralph.
Yes, Jack?
You should have seen my letter. It was a Lulu. By the way, Ralph.
Yes?
Would you ask Mrs. Hubbard if she would like to also be a guest on my show? Of course, if she can't come, see if we can get Carson, Peary, and Scott.
Right, yes, of course. All right. I know she'd be delighted to be a guest on your show a week from tomorrow. Okay, boy. Thanks a lot.
Okay, Ralph. And, by the way, Ralph,
yes.
If she doesn't want that Bendix, the Rochester and I could use it. See? We take in laundry, you know.
Yes, I know.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Man with a heart. Well, how does you do? Look who's here. It's our happy-to-go-duzzy singers and their merry washing machine.
Hello. D-U-Z, D-U-Z.
Put Duz in your washing machine.
Where clothes come out oh so clean.
White things whiten, colored things bright.
D-U-Z does everything.
From the roughest and the toughest to the whitest and the brightest.
No soap quite like Duz before.
Duz is different. Duz does more.
When you Duz your wash, you'll sing.
D-U-Z does everything. D-U-Z.
Sensational, kids. Next week we'll explain all the clues, and we'll have Mrs. Hubbard here at our microphone. Thanks, Jack Benny. The American Heart Association has $1.5 million there. All right, Ralph Edwards saying good night, everybody.
Introducing Procter & Gamble's new Green Shampoo. Ever shampooed your hair with rainwater? Ever seen the softness, the shine it brings out in your hair? Then try this new Green with soft as rainwater action. How your hair will shine, sparkle with natural sheen. It'll feel soft, wonderfully, naturally soft. It's headline shampoo news. What this new Green with rainwater action can do for your hair. The new Green Shampoo. Try it and shine.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Procter & Gamble, the makers of Duz. Ralph Edwards, to the consequences came to you from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous. If you like good beer, you'll find a taste to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. A college president, as some of us may not know, leads a life of quiet desperation. You see, the more money the school needs, the harder he works. The harder he works, the more the school grows. The more it grows, the more it needs. And the more it needs, the harder he works. It doesn't require an IQ of 130 plus to realize that from time to time something's got to give. Something is about to give this morning for Dr. William Todhunter Hall, the president of Ivy. Entering the living room, he confronts Mrs. Hall, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English musical comedy stage, and says,
Victoria, it's much too beautiful a day for work. Let's play hooky.
Hooky? On a school day?
Of course. It can't very well be played on a day of rest. To play hooky at all, one must have something to play it from. I mean to say, those are the ground rules.
Yeah, but would it be cricket?
Oh, no, it's nothing like cricket. If anything, it resembles dirty pinochle. But actually, it's Hookey.
Well, it's a lovely idea and beautifully expressed. But you can't. You've got a meeting scheduled for 2 o'clock this afternoon with all your department heads. Quincannon, Heaslip, Gags.
No, I refuse to consider it. I won't spend a moment of this day cooped up indoors. Not one sun-swept, dazzling moment. How can you even suggest such a course of action? To a man known in his youth as Gypsy Hall.
I was only reminding you.
Oh, I'll get out of it. I'll phone Quincannon. I'll tell him I have a cold.
Toddy, you're not going to tell him a thumping lie.
Bad form, eh?
Very bad form.
Wouldn't be ethical?
Far from it.
All right, then I'll have Penny do it. Penny!
She's not here today.
Oh, where is she?
The English soccer team is playing at Elmhurst, and I told her she could go.
Why? Does she know someone on the team?
I suspect she goes steady with the goalie.
At her age?
Well, the goalie's been goalie since 1914.
Well, isn't there anyone in the house?
Yes, Eddie Gray volunteered to help out.
Oh, good. He's a nice boy. I'll have him do it then.
No,
Eddie!
Toddy, you can't.
I'm only joking. I intend to phone Quincannon myself. Just to sow the seed.
I tell him a fib, one of your best friends.
Victoria, as Mark Twain once put it, the truth is much too precious a commodity to throw about indiscriminately. Besides, I'm determined to spend this day out of doors.
You call me, sir?
Oh, yes. Thanks for helping us out, Eddie.
Oh, that's okay.
Do you know where the kitchen is?
Yes, sir.
Good. See how quickly you can put some cold roast beef into a picnic basket, together with some sliced bread, mustard, a few pickles, a cookie or two, and a thermos of milk.
Yes, sir. The Prez is frisky today, isn't he?
Very. You might also put in a tub of grapes for him to press with his bare feet.
Well, put in what you like, but I am about to call Quincannon. I won't tell a single untruth, but I may let his imagination run riot with his own conception of my health. This is my celebrated imitation of a man 2 steps away from lobar pneumonia. Oh, give me the roll, the wide open highway, just let me roam. That you, Quincannon? This is Dr. Hall. Oh, I'm all right, thank you. No, there's nothing the matter with me. I just wanted to confirm the time of the meeting. You say it sounds as though I have a cold? Oh, no. No, it's nothing. No, I'll be all right, yes. Of course, I'll take care of myself. Yes, thank you. Goodbye. How was that?
That was a performance.
Good, huh?
I didn't say that. I only said it was a performance.
Now, you don't seem to be entering into the spirit of the thing, Victoria. Don't you think we'll have a good time?
I always have a good time with you, but at the same time, I don't think you ought.
Don't finish that. Doing it this way will give it added zest. The workaday world will be left to workaday people, while you and I will be dreaming in the filtered sunlight in Schultz's Grove, expanding our souls, feasting underneath the bough, and thou beside me, singing in the wilderness.
And Schultz's Grove, where paradise enow.
Boy, is that corny. Here's your lunch.
Unsolicited criticism, but you made excellent time, Eddie. Thank you. Now, are you ready, Victoria?
Yes, sure, I'm ready.
Eddie, Mrs. Hall and I are going on a picnic. But if anyone comes or telephones, you're to say you don't know where I am, and that you've been instructed not to look for me.
Until you're back from the picnic.
Yes. No. You're just not to look for me. Understand?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. Here we go, Victoria. Oh, good heavens.
What is it?
Quincannon. He's in his yard across the street playing with the children.
Oh, did he see you?
No. You'd think, wouldn't you, that a man in his position would have something better to do? He should be working.
Well, I'm sure he's finished at least one class this morning.
I wonder how long he'll stay out there. I hate to lose a moment of this sunlight. I know.
We'll sneak out the back way.
Sneak is a rather shabby term, Victoria. Surely we are privileged to leave our own house by the rear entrance if the whim seizes us.
I beg your pardon.
I accept your apology. Now let's sneak out the back way. Oh, give me the road, the wide open highway, just let me roam. I tell you what we'll do. We'll take the car to the edge of town and walk the rest of the way.
In which direction?
As the impulse moves us, the whole wide world lies before us. Ha, this is fun, isn't it, Victoria?
Fun? Going from the front door to the back door? Fun?
No. I mean, there's a sense of excitement about leaving the house on the spur of the moment. For a journey that might take us anywhere. There's no telling what we'll find beyond this door.
No, there's one way of telling. I'll open it and see.
Look, close it, quick.
What's the matter?
Professor Heaslip.
In our back garden? What's he doing?
Setting up an easel and a canvas. I did give him permission to paint our old sycamore whenever he wished. Well, what the devil does he mean by frittering away his time in this manner? He should be working.
Well, sorry to be reasonable when he's not in class. His time is his own.
Quincannon to the right of me, Heaslip to the left of me. What are we going to do?
Well, let's see if Quincannon has stopped wasting our time with his children.
Suppose he hasn't.
Well, then we'll spend the rest of the day shuttling back and forth. You shouldn't mind. Chap as keen on walking as you are.
You know, the Quincannon really goes overboard where those youngsters of his are concerned. I know it's admirable for a father to spend so much time with his children, but in this case, I'm beginning to suspect there's something a little neurotic about it. Those poor little bodies, they need quiet and rest, not this constant burning of energy.
Those poor little bodies, as you call them, could push over a truck, and last week they very nearly did. If anything, they weigh too much.
Oh, well then, why aren't they indoors dieting? Victoria, just look out of the window and see if he's gone, will you? I'm afraid he might notice it if I did. He probably thinks I'm ill enough to be in bed by this time.
All right.
Is he still there?
No, he's about...
Good. We can leave for the front, then.
If you do, you'll run right into him. He's coming up the front walk.
Coming here? Don't let him in.
I think it's very odd.
I don't see why he should. He thinks I'm ill.
Yeah, but only with a cold, not with a bubonic plague. I'll answer it.
No. I don't trust you to keep a straight face. Eddie.
Yes, sir?
You answer it. But not until Mrs. Hall and I are upstairs out of sight. I'll whistle when we're ready.
Yes, sir. What song will you whistle?
No, it won't be a song, just a single toot. And whatever you do, don't permit him to come upstairs. Come on, Victoria.
Oh, give me the road, the wide open highway, just let me round.
I fail to see the humor of that at this moment.
Quincannon seems to be impatient.
Well, we just have to wait. Does he expect everyone to have nothing to do but answer doorbells when there's a sick man in the house? He should be working. Now, don't make a sound now.
Why, hello, Eddie. What are you doing here?
Oh, good morning, Professor Quincannon. I'm just helping out the halls today.
Oh, haven't you any classes?
Yes, sir, but the halls have always been pretty nice to me, and I've still got some cuts coming.
Well, I've no complaints about your grades. How is Dr. Hall?
Well, he's seen better days, sir.
Yes, I know. He didn't sound at all well when he phoned me a few minutes ago. I wonder what brought it on.
I think the weather had a great deal to do with it.
Well, if you should get a chance to speak to him, will you give him a message for me?
Sure.
Tell him to take a day off now and then. Cut loose, play a little, do him good.
I'd rather you told him that, sir.
Well, I may see him before you do it that. I'd like to use his study for a few hours this morning.
Oh, no.
Do you think you'd mind? My wife's spring cleaning, and it's impossible to concentrate in our house.
I hope he has the good sense to tell him no. Tell him no, Eddie. Tell him no.
Well, I can't disturb him, of course.
Good boy. We're lucky it was Eddie who showed up.
A little disturbance might send his temperature way up.
Oh, bright boy. Thinks fast.
But so long as you don't go upstairs, I suppose it'll be all right.
The boy's an idiot. How do you ever get in here?
Well, thank you, Eddie. Thank you very much.
What's our next move, Gypsy?
This is ridiculous. Surely we're not fated to spend the rest of the day up here talking in whispers.
Well, you might stage a miraculous recovery.
No, I've too much respect for Quincannon's intelligence even to try. Why the devil does he allow his wife to spring clean when he has work to do? Doesn't he know his work's the most important factor in his life?
Is it? I've always thought it subordinate to weightier matters, such as picnics.
Victoria, I think that we...
But, yeah, you...
But let's close this door at any rate. There, that's better. You know, this need not be too bad. We've the whole second floor to roam about in.
In any direction as the impulse moves it?
After all, the important thing when one plays hooky is the change in routine, not the environment. We have a picnic basket, our choice of 2 bedrooms and a sitting room, and several free hours.
Each overbrimming with sun-swept, dazzling moments. Now, which room shall we choose? It's hard to decide when there's such an endless variety.
You answer. What are they doing up here?
I don't know. What are we doing up here? These things happen.
Tell him to go away.
I can do that easily enough, but supplying him with a reason is another matter.
It's me, Eddie. Has Professor Quincannon gone?
No, sir. He's working in your study. But Mrs. Easlip is here.
Oh, Toddy, I forgot. She's always asking me if she could make sketches of the Chippendale pieces in our sitting room.
Oh, no.
Yes, she's writing a book on furniture.
Oh, she can't come up here now. Not now.
Couldn't possibly refuse her again. It would be open rudeness.
But you'll see me.
Well, not if you stay in the bedroom. She's interested only in the sitting room. Now, show her up, Eddie.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, Toddy. It's hard to help. Into the bedroom with you. It's your own fault, you know. Everybody on the campus must be sure you're sick by this time.
Everybody on the campus is right, Victoria. I am at the moment far from well. I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Now, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman will be back in a moment as the Halls of Ivy. Let's listen now to the story of a man who made a close friend of an old acquaintance. I came in out of the rain. There hadn't been a cab in sight, and it was coming down too hard to walk to the depot without getting soaked. So I resigned myself to a long wait and turned around to size up the place where I'd taken shelter. It looked comfortable and inviting. Several couples and a few businessmen were lounging in deep chairs, while the bartender in starched white was quietly arranging glasses and several bottles of Schlitz beer on a tray. And as my eyes traveled over the tables, I noticed that Schlitz seemed to be the order of the day. Now, I could appreciate that, since I knew Schlitz had the reputation of being the finest beer there is. And at that moment, I realized that as familiar as the Schlitz name was to me, I'd never actually tasted the beer. So I decided to do just that. I walked to the bar and ordered a bottle of Schlitz. The bartender poured it for me, and I drank. Isn't it odd how close you can be to something quite wonderful and still know nothing of its value? That's how it was with me and Schlitz. But thanks to an April shower, I can say with authority, no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
Returning to the Halls of Ivy, we find a determined Dr. Hall just leaving home with Mrs. Hall en route to the long-delayed picnic. Dr. Hall says,
Any sign of Quincannon or any of the others about?
No, none.
I thought they'd never leave. What a beautiful day. That sunshine feels good, doesn't it? We'll have a lovely picnic.
Too bad we had to leave all the food at home.
Well, I couldn't very well be going to a doctor's office with a picnic basket on my arm. I tell you what, we'll pick up a few sandwiches at that diner. What's the name of it?
It's advertised as the Dewdrop Inn, but the students who have eaten there inform me it should be the Dewdrop Dead.
Now, what a wonderful day. Just feel that sun.
You want me to drive?
Yes, you take the wheel. It'll be more in character if I simply sit beside you and hold a handkerchief to my face.
Removing it only to show a brave little smile.
Precisely.
Where to?
Schultz's Grove, straight ahead. Ah, what weather. I must confess I enjoy playing hooky.
No trouble with your conscience?
None, honestly. No conscience trouble at all. I mean that. Really. It's a fact. No, truly. Literally none. Actually. Well, why should it trouble me?
Yes, I nearly asked.
It's no great crime I'm committing. Surely a man is entitled to a day in the sun. It's not as though the meeting won't go just as well without me. Quincannon will be chairman. He's fully acquainted with the general tenor of my thoughts regarding the new curriculum. Matters will proceed just as though I were there in person. Don't you think?
Of course.
No, really, I mean it. Don't you?
Well, of course.
Look, turn left here.
Well, it's not the way to Schultz's Grove.
Well, Schultz's Grove is pretty far away for such a late start, and the river is much nearer and a nicer place for a picnic. Even sunnier, in fact.
All right.
Now tell me, exactly why do you think the meeting won't go just as well without me?
Well, I didn't say that.
You mean you merely thought it?
No, not at all.
Well,
Toddy.
I disagree with you. I think it will go just as well without me. Well, I know what's on your mind, of course. You're thinking that although Quincannon knows my views regarding the new program, he doesn't feel as strongly about it as I do and is therefore apt to be lax in presenting my thoughts. Well, I know Quincannon better than you do, and I trust him. Look, turn left here.
Turn left, but that won't take us to the river.
Yeah, I know, dear, but if we spend a day at the river, I'm certain to be sunburned, and everyone will know I wasn't ill. Besides, Burroughs Corners is nearer, and we can sit at tables in the shade.
All right.
No, I can't agree with you. I trust Quincannon. Of course, you're thinking, but can you trust Heaslip, aren't you?
Am I?
You see, I can read your mind like a book. Well, the answer is no. One cannot trust Heaslip in these matters. He'll try to increase the number of courses in his department and, in spite of Quincannon, throw the whole balance between the sciences and the humanities out of kilter.
What's a kilter?
A kilter? Why, a kilter is a Scotch tailor.
Thank you.
And Heaslip sows a tight seam. But don't forget Professor Warren. His 40 years as a physics professor will certainly equalize Heaslip's effort. Turn left here.
Your Burroughs Corners are straight ahead.
I know, darling, but Hudlow's Landing is much nicer.
Aye, sir.
Yes, I know exactly what you're thinking. Warren is old and feeble and likely to fall asleep, letting Heaslip carry the day. It's devilishly clever of you to have thought of that.
These things just come to me.
What a dreary day. Look at that sun. It just keeps on shining.
You'll enjoy it once we come to Hudlow's Landing.
Oh, it's not a very nice place, really. I don't know what made me suggest it. Look, turn left here.
That will take us to Schultz's Grove.
Well, that's where we wanted to have our picnic, wasn't it? I can't abide people who can't make up their minds. I mean, once you decide on Schultz's Grove it ought to be.
Left it is. We can visit Hudlow's Landing later in the year when it's more pleasant.
Yeah, what's that? Year? Yeah, that's true. If anything happens to the curriculum this afternoon, it will be another year before it can be corrected. With who knows what ill consequences. The devil with it. I trust Quincannon.
I'm glad.
But not Heaslip.
I'm sorry.
Warren will help, of course.
That's nice.
But he might fall asleep.
That's bad.
Yes, matters never proceed as smoothly as one plans them, do they?
We were warned about that once. By that clerk, sorry. You know who gave us our marriage license, do you remember?
I'm afraid I remember very little about that period. Shortly before proposing to you, I went numb. And I remained numb until my best man clapped me on the back and said congratulations.
Yes, I know you did. I remember you were so completely engrossed in your own thoughts when I met you in front of the license bureau that you tipped your hat politely and walked past without any sign of recognition whatsoever.
That's right, I did. I remember now. I tipped my hat and walked right past you. Walked right past.
Hello, Toddy.
I beg your pardon, miss, but were you addressed... Oh, it's you.
Of course it's me, darling. Were you expecting some other girl?
No, I was merely... It's just that... Well, here we are.
Yes. Aren't we? Nervous?
Very. And excited and eager. And you?
The same.
Vicky, I've been thinking. It's not too late for you to change your mind. About marrying me, I mean.
Change my mind?
Well, I've been courting you, you know, and I've been very careful to show you only the best side of me, if I have a best side. There are so many things about me you don't know, things you'll have to live with for the rest of your life, once my man and wife. Habits, mannerisms, and so on. They can prove very irritating.
Oh, darling, I'm very awful.
Well, I'm rather awful in the morning, I'm afraid, when I wake.
Edgy and grumbly and like that.
Far worse. Cheerful.
I shall learn to put up with it. Well, how about you? You're on the last mile, too. Any misgivings about your imminent loss of freedom?
What freedom? Freedom to walk alone? To come home to empty rooms? To have no one with whom to share your deepest emotions, sad or happy? That isn't freedom, Vicky. That's solitary confinement, and I've had it. No, darling, no misgivings.
No misgivings. No misgivings at all.
Good. Come on, Vicky. Let's go in. Oh, these roses. They're for you.
Oh, must be lovely. Thank you, Toddy. Here's one for your buttonhole. Let me fix it for you. There. Now you look really dashing. What are you staring at?
You. The color in your cheeks and that saucy feather in your hat. I'm photographing it for my collection of Victorian portraits to be taken out and looked at on rainy days.
If there weren't so many people about, I'd ask you to kiss me.
Darling, in return for what England is about to give me, this is the least I can do for the British public.
Hey! Take a look at Romeo! Why don't you give her another?
Thanks, pal. As a grateful visitor, I can't refuse you.
That was nice.
Wasn't it? I get the oddest sensation when I kiss you. As though we were suspended in eternity. As though we'd stopped.
We have stopped. I'm going to park here till you've made up your mind.
Oh, you can't. I have made up my mind. We're to be married.
Toddy, what are you talking about? I simply said we'll park here until you've made up your mind.
What? What park? Park the car.
Of course. Where were you this time, Toddy?
On a sidewalk in London, my dear, entertaining the passers-by. But look where I am now, in front of the administration building. But why?
Well, because it's rather obvious to me you don't want to go on a picnic. You've made me drive you on a grand tour of the campus. And all the while you've talked of nothing else but your meeting.
Oh, Vicky, I'm a weakling, slave to routine. I haven't even the courage to play hooky.
On the contrary, you're a man with a strong sense of duty. We can go on a picnic some other time.
Yes, I suppose so. On our day off like ordinary mortals.
Well, never mind. It's just 2:00, darling. You're right on time for the meeting.
Yes, walk in with me, will you? I'm sorry I've messed up our whole day.
Oh, you haven't. Come on. Where is it? The Great Hall?
Yes, and Oh, good heavens. The doors are closed already.
Unless I'm mistaken, there's a notice posted with a cartoon on it.
What in the world?
Oh, it's a lovely one. It's amazing like you.
Me? In bathing trunks with a fishing pole?
Listen to this. Dear Prez, we tried to reach you at home, but could get no information from your house.
Oh, good heavens. Let me read that. Our wives have mutinied due to an excess of hot sun and fleecy clouds during the morning. Please meet us if you can. We've called off the meeting. We're picnicking at Schultz's Grove. Having wonderful time. Wish you were here. Signs the boy.
I was curious. I tasted it.
Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous. And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
What are you doing, Toddy?
Composing, my dear.
In a hushed voice, may I ask what?
My answer to the faculty.
Oh, read it to me.
To the boys. With blue skies above and the good earth below, the most learned of teachers to picnics will go. The students neglected, the school gone to pot. So you think I'll be left here? Well, boys, I will not. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Frank Martin and Gil Stratton, Jr. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn and directed by Nat Wolf. From the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and The Halls of Ivy, our heartiest congratulations to station WIBA in Madison, Wisconsin, during this week of their 25th anniversary. Hi, Everback speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
Next, it's We the People at the Circus over most NBC. Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, B. Benaderet, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing I'll Dance at Your Wedding.
You'll soon be walking down the aisle with someone by your side. The bells will ring, the choir will sing, the groom will kiss the bride. Oh, what a day that's gonna be. They'll come from everywhere. And when they play, oh, promise me, I promise I'll be there. I'll dance at your wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. I'll have a wonderful time. I'll drink to your father. I'll drink to your mother. Then I'll have another for auld lang syne. I'll kiss all the ladies, the young and old, and then I'll have myself another drink and kiss them all again. I'll dance at your wedding. I won't miss that wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. Am I gonna shine at your wedding and mine? I'll drink to your father. I'll drink to your mother. Then I'll have another for auld lang syne. I'll kiss all the ladies, the young and old, and then I'll have myself another drink and kiss them all again. I'll dance at your wedding. I won't miss that wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. Am I gonna shine at your wedding and mine?
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. You can actually see and feel the difference. And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over every other brand tested. Yes, preferred over every other brand tested. And no wonder, for Colgate Dental Cream is the result of constant effort to produce the finest toothpaste in the world today. For cleaning teeth, for flavor, for sweetening breath. So see if you don't agree with the millions who have made Colgate Dental Cream America's favorite toothpaste. Try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth. For a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy. And always use Colgate Dental Cream after you eat and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Well, one of the pleasant things about Christmas shopping is the pause for refreshment afterwards. And in Weaverville, the favorite spot for that is a recently opened little place featuring a gypsy fortune teller and called, with great originality, the Little Gypsy Tea Room. We find a familiar trio occupying one of the tables this afternoon. There's Herbert Anderson, his daughter Mildred, and our young hero, Dennis Day, all waiting for the gypsy to unveil to them the mysteries of the future.
Gee, it's sure swell of you to take Mildred and me out to tea, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, well, we only live once, my boy. I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves.
Oh, we are, Daddy. But how did you ever manage to get the money for it?
Well, I'm afraid I did something a little unethical. I promise you won't tell.
Oh, of course we won't. But what did you do?
I got up earlier than Poopsie this morning and went through my pants pockets.
Gee, I bet you hereafter she keeps the money in her own pants. Oh, I forgot they have no pockets.
I'm glad you did it, Daddy. Golly, I can't wait to hear our fortunes. Can you, Dennis?
Well, gosh, I don't know. I'm a little scared of what she'll tell me.
Well, why? Have you had your fortune told before?
Yeah, I dropped a penny in a scale one day, and a card came out saying, you weigh 153. Now turn over this card and read your future.
And what was on the back of the card?
Just one word. Boy.
Who believes in a silly sidewalk scale? Princess Romagna's a real gypsy. She knows the truth.
Look, she's free now, Dennis. Call her over.
Okay. Yo, Princess Romagna, over here, please.
How do you do? You are desirous of consulting with the gypsy?
Yes. We'd like our fortunes told, Princess.
Certainly, dearie. Would you like just your immediate future, or can I interest you in something from the cradle to the grave?
Well, whatever you see in our tea leaves.
All right. Let's have your cups, dearie. Oh, my, I seem to see a man in your life. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, it is.
He's dark, handsome, very distinguished looking, and terribly intelligent.
Oh, isn't she wonderful, Dennis?
What's so wonderful? She was looking right at me.
Tell me, Gypsy, are we going to be married someday?
Yeah. And look, do you see the 4 little specks of tea leaves at the side of the cup? That means you're going to have 4 children.
Pardon me, but one of those little specks is a fly.
Okay, so one of the children will be born in an airplane.
Oh, isn't that romantic? Now you, Daddy.
But I wasn't drinking tea, Mildred. All I had was a cup of coffee and a cigar.
Oh, that's okay. I do just as well with ashes. Look a few toward Mecca.
No, I don't want to know my future. I'm content to just let my little Poopsie push me toward it.
Well, okay. Let's have have your cup, Sonny?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Here you are.
Thank you. Let's see now. Oh, my, what's this? The leaf says there's going to be a big change in your life.
Gosh, really?
Yeah, and soon. Maybe even this very day. Or tomorrow.
Oh, Dennis, isn't that marvelous?
Boy, I'll say. Are you sure, Gypsy?
Positive. Kismet is about to take a hint.
Gosh, and I never even met the fellow.
Kismet means fate, son.
Oh, can you see any more in the leaves, Gypsy? Can you tell me what I'm going to...
I'm sorry, but that is all the leaves reveal, Sonny. And now I have other customers, so if you'll kindly cross my palm.
Yes, of course, Gypsy. I have some silver right here to cross it with.
Silver? Look, let's get all the way across, shall we, with some of that stuff that bends?
Oh, yes. Well, here you are now. Thank you, Princess.
Shalom Aleichem, I'm sure. Bye.
Gosh, just think my whole life's going to be changed. I may even have a completely new personality, huh?
Well, it's possible, I guess.
Boy, come on. I can hardly wait for tonight to come so I can go to bed and wake up in the morning and meet myself.
Well, so you finally got home.
Oh, hi, Mother.
Oh, evening, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Butterball.
Oh, Mother, we had the most
That
wonderful...
can wait, Mildred. You and your father step outside for a moment. I have a few words to say to this young man here. Alone.
Me?
Yes, you.
We'll see you later, Dennis. Come on, Daddy.
Mildred, if Kismet shows up, send him right in. I think I'm going to need him.
Dennis, I'll come right to the point. Do you know that my patience with you is exhausted?
Well, I knew that in my case it tired very quickly, but what have I done lately?
Are you aware that your room rent is 2 weeks overdue?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I realized it last night when I noticed that my bed was missing.
Dennis, I've strung along with you in the past because I hoped you'd change.
Yes, ma'am, I know.
But look at you. The same $8 a week job. The same miserable prospects. The same lame excuses about the rent for 2 years. You're even wearing the same sweatshirt you wore the day you came here. Is there anything to recommend you?
Not unless you admire consistency.
Well, I don't. I want my $12 or out you go.
But, gee, Mrs. Anderson, how can you feel that way? It's almost Christmas time. The very air in this house should be filled with the Christmas spirit.
Well...
I can breathe it for $12, huh?
Exactly. And you've heard my last word on the subject.
Well, so this is Kismet. Gee, I can't wait for the next wonderful change in my life. I wonder what it'll be. Appendicitis or athlete's foot.
That you, Dennis?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Willoughby.
Good morning. I've been waiting for you, son. I have something to tell you. And it's rather big news, my boy.
Big news? You mean, is it something that will change my whole life, is it?
It's just that, my boy.
Kismet, at last, at last.
Yeah?
Quick, what is it? Tell me the glorious news. Quick.
Well, starting Monday morning, you'll be out of a job.
Huh?
That's right. I'm selling the store, son, so of course I'll have to let you go.
How could that Kismet turn out to be such a stinker?
I'm sorry, son, but you know I've always wanted a ranch out west. And now that I've found a rich young sucker to buy the store, I can have one at last.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Willoughby, this new owner, couldn't you recommend that he keep me on here?
Dennis, he's a member of my lodge. I couldn't do that to a fellow bald eagle.
Oh.
Besides, he's giving me $8,000 for this place. That's enough of a beating.
Gosh, $8,000?
Yes, exactly the price of the ranch I'm buying. Of course, I did want another place at $12,000, but unfortunately the bank turned down my application for a loan.
Your credit is no good?
Well, as a storekeeper, yes, but not as a rancher. They said unless I had someone in with me who knew all about ranching, they... Hey.
What?
Son, how would you like to be my brother Clarence?
I think I'd hate it.
I I mean just long enough to go over to the bank and tell them that you're my brother from out west. That you know all about cattle ranching and that you're going to run my place for me. Then they'll give me the money for the ranch I really want.
But, Mr. Willoughby, isn't that a little sneaky?
Certainly not. I'll pay back the loan. You think they call me Honest Homer Willoughby for nothing?
Yes, sir.
Well, they don't. Now, look, Dennis, if you can put this over for me, I'll see that the new owner keeps you on.
Gee, do you mean it?
I do. And what's more, you'll get a $5 raise.
$5? Boy, you spend other people's money like it was other people's money, don't you?
Well, naturally. Now, run over to that costume place and get yourself a Western outfit and a handlebar mustache. Then hop right down to the bank and get to work on Mr. Courtney, okay?
Yeah, I guess I haven't got much choice.
Fine. And remember, you're no longer Dennis Day.
I'm not?
Of course not. You're my brother Clarence.
Oh, that's right. Gee, I hope when Kismet comes up with my permanent change, I'll come from a better family.
Yes? Mr. Willoughby to see me? No, tell him I... Oh, his brother. All right, Miss Flood, have him come in. That's funny. I didn't know Willoughby had... I suppose I might as well see him. Come in.
Howdy there, partner. I'm from the land of the Golden West, out way yonder there. Willoughby's my handle, Saddle Sore Willoughby of the B-Bar H.
You don't say.
I sure do, partner. What say we hunker down by the fire and palaver a spell, hey?
Well, I have no fire, but you can hunker down in that chair if you get it. I'm sure you'll find it comfortable.
Thank you. You're right. This is darn good hunkering.
Good. Now, what's on your mind, Mr. Willoughby?
Well, it's about my brother Homer's loan, partner. Guess he didn't tell you I was going to run his ranch for him, hey?
He never even told me he had a brother, much less one that knew ranching. Why didn't he say something about it yesterday?
Settle back, son. I'm ready for that one. You see, he never knew until today that he had a brother.
What? Weren't you raised together?
Sure, but you know how close-mouthed us Western folks are. Ma just never told him who I was.
Didn't it ever occur to him to ask her?
Us Willoughbys ain't the nosy kind, Bob.
I find that story very hard to believe, Mr. Willoughby.
Well, give it everything you got, partner. It's the best I can do.
So you claim to be an experienced cattle rancher, eh?
You bet. Been a raising and a selling cattle since I was born. My pa had the biggest cattle ranch in all of Wyoming.
Oh? How many head did he have?
Why, one, of course, same as me.
I'm talking about heads of cattle.
Oh.
How many did he sell in an average year?
Oh, he didn't sell them that way, son. You had to take the whole animal, feet and everything.
Saddle sore. When we speak of a head of cattle, we're talking about the entire animal.
You don't say.
It's a fact. Now, how many head of cattle did your father have on this ranch of his?
Oh, shucks, partner. I never could count them. We had about 1,000 cows and as many calves.
And how many bulls?
None. We figured bulls was too vicious, so all we had was cows.
Well, that's not a bad trick if you can work it.
It ain't, huh?
No, but I don't think you can. No, brother, are you a faker?
Hold on there, partner. Smile when you say that, or I'll stick you good with my cowpoke.
With your cowpoke? Oh, this is murder.
I said smile, partner. I didn't tell you to milk it.
You're wonderful, friend. You really are. Now, will you be good enough to tell me what this is all about?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Courtney, I'm Dennis Day, see?
Well, by George, so you are. That mustache.
Yes, sir. It was Mr. Willoughby's idea. You see, he's pretty desperate for that loan, and he thought if I can...
excuse me. Yes? My wife's nephew. Confound my wife's nephew. Tell him I'm out. Tell him I'm busy. Tell him I'll see him tonight at the house. My wife's relatives. Every time I draw a breath, there's more of them on my neck. Her mother in one room, her sister in another, and her two cousins in a third.
Gee.
A man's home is supposed to be his castle. You know what my wife has done to mine?
It looks like she's lowered the drawbridge too often.
Yes, and now her nephew and his wife. And this morning he asked me to recommend an obstetrician. You know what that means?
No, sir.
An obstetrician is a baby doctor.
Gee, maybe they're going to have, if you'll pardon the expression, a baby.
Oh, of course they are, drat it. But why do they have to come here and live with me? Oh, what I wouldn't give if they'd moved to another town.
Yeah, I guess you... Hey, what would you give?
Huh?
Well, supposing I went to this nephew of yours and told him I was the doctor you recommended. If I could convince him that Weaverville was a terrible place to have babies, he'd move, wouldn't he?
Why, by golly, young man, you have brains.
It does seem that way for the moment, doesn't it?
Yes, and you're right. He would move, but fast.
Sure. And as a return favor, you'd agree to loan Mr. Willoughby and me $4,012 in cash.
Well, why the $12?
Well, it's sort of a down payment. I'd like to lie down again. Is it a deal?
Well, all right, I guess so. Here's my nephew's address. His name is Prince. Now, don't forget, you're a baby doctor.
Okay. Gee, first a store clerk, then a rancher, then a baby doctor. That Kismet sure is a busy little guy.
Yes, did you wish to see someone?
How do you do? I am Dr. Rittenhouse, Weiß Cup 1 and 2. Himmelschlager from way down Dorten there in Vienna der Dorten, if you please.
Oh, you must be the doctor my uncle recommended.
The very same. Now, I understand that, or rather your wife, the both of you are...
We're expecting a baby.
I'm almost certain that's what you'll get.
I hope so.
Now then, where are you planning to raise this baby?
Where? Why, right here, of course.
In Weaverville?
Why, sure.
Ach, du lieber, hach mir nicht kein Schein.
I don't understand, Doc. Is there something wrong with that?
My dear friend, you want a fine bouncing baby, is that not so?
That's not possible here.
In Weaverville, they are just lying flat.
Golly.
I'm telling you, we got diseases here no one else ever even heard of. Did you ever hear of the Weaverville creep?
The Weaverville creep?
Every kid in Weaverville gets it.
My gosh. What is it? What does it do to them?
For a year after they're born, they can't walk.
No.
Not only that, but when they get to be about 8 years old, all their teeth fall out. It could go on forever, but maybe you'd rather not hear it. Maybe you've already decided to move your little family away from here, yeah?
Well, no.
In that case, I continue. Now, suppose that you are a very lucky man who manages to bring up a baby who is healthy. You realize that in this town also grow the meanest kids in ganze Welt bestoppen zu reiten verloren.
Kids are mean?
Every single one of them. We gotta spank them the minute they're born.
My goodness.
Ach, and the delinquency here. 95% of the children in this town are juvenile delinquents, and the other 5% shoot pool.
Doesn't the town council do anything about all this juvenile delinquency?
Town council? Why should they worry? They're too busy putting through laws to make it illegal to put anything but saloons on street corners.
But what about the drugstores?
They have all been forced to go underground.
But suppose someone was sick and needed medicine in the middle of the night.
They would have to eat pretzels with it.
I'm beginning to wonder now if this is the right town to raise my baby in.
It's about time. My boat was getting pretty near shut.
You know, Doc, I think you're right. Gwendolyn and I are packing tonight. We're leaving this town the first thing in the morning.
Good. Say, did I tell you how much calcium we got in the water here? Every kid in town is a bonehead. You better leave.
I already said we were going to.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I already had that line thrown up, so I figured I might as well say it. Very auf Wiedersehen, Dumka. Mr. Willoughby, Kismet, I did it, Kismet. What? You're in, Mr. Willoughby, and all because of me. Oh, I'm grand, I tell you, grand. Dennis, you may kiss me on the cheek if you wish. Kiss you? Sure, pretend you're a Frenchman. Go ahead, have fun.
Now look, Dennis.
Oh, I know. You haven't heard from Mr. Courtney yet. But wait till I tell you the news. You'll cheer.
What news?
Well, I've gotten you the loan for that ranch you wanted. This is a cheer.
Dennis, maybe it's you who should hear the news. You see, my buyer backed out. He phoned a little while ago to tell me the deal was off, and he was coming back to pick up his deposit.
Oh, my gosh. Then that means I'm still your employee?
Don't rub it in. It's tough on both of us.
And what about my $5 raise? Now, there's a silly question if I ever heard one.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad it blew up like this, Dennis, but I don't... Uh-oh, here comes that expire of mine.
Mr. Willoughby, not that fellow crossing the sidewalk. It can't be.
What? Why, of course it is.
Oh, no, Kismet, no.
Hello, Mr. Willoughby. Here I am for my deposit. Oh, hello, Doc.
Wie geht's?
Doc? Who are you calling Doc?
Why, this gentleman right here. He's the one who advised me to leave town.
What?
Oh, sure. And luckily, I found a store in Middletown I like even better
than... Why, you?
Mr. Willoughby, no. Be careful. Your blood vessels will spring leaks.
Dennis, say when I'm through with you, your own mother won't recognize you.
Holy smoke. Is this the change I've been waiting for? If I ever get my hands on that Kismet, I'll murder the bum.
Dennis Day will be back in just 1 minute to sing And Mimi. But first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, hair that gleams and glistens from a luster cream shampoo, hair bright, washed right, easy to do and dress right, hair that's soft and silky from a luster cream shampoo.
Yes, Luster Cream Shampoo leaves hair with new 3-way loveliness, fragrantly clean, glistening with sheen, soft and easy to manage. Be a dream girl, a lovely Luster Cream girl.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
With Charles Dant in the orchestra, Dennis returns to our microphone to sing And Mimi.
On the Rue de la Paix, there was once a cabaret, and Mimi. As the night went along, there was suddenly a song, and Mimi. The world seemed to say that they love the cabaret and Mimi. But I knew that when she'd see me, Mimi sang for me all along. Came in a passion, with a passion, for dancing with the one that I adore. Taught her the dance, his passion, and for me she's singing no more. On the Rue de la Paix, there was once a cabaret, and Mimi. Now I'm sitting sad and dreamy, for Mimi and her song. once a cabaret and me. Now I'm sitting sad and dreamy, just for Mimi and her
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Presents the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Jerry Hausner, Hans Conried, Earl Ross, the Sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
Starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
It's close to Thanksgiving, and in Mel Blanc's little town, courageous suitors are taking advantage of the holiday spirit to approach prospective fathers-in-law on a delicate subject. In one house where Sam Green has asked Mr. Brown if he may marry his daughter, Mr. Brown is saying,
Sam Green, I'm going to set the date next week.
And in another house where Henry Adams has asked Mr. Jones if he may marry his daughter, Mr. Jones is saying,
Henry Adams, I'm going to make you a junior partner in my firm.
And in the Colby house where Mel Blanc has asked Mr. Colby if he may marry his daughter Betty, Mr. Colby is saying,
Mel Blanc, I'm going to break every bone in your body.
Thanksgiving Eve, and in order to get in Mr. Colby's good graces again, Mel Blanc is holding a Thanksgiving party in his Fix-It shop. He has invited a few of his friends for Thanksgiving dinner. Right now, we find Mel and his girl Betty setting the table. Knife, plate, fork, knife, plate, fork, knife, fork.
Mel, those were the last two plates. Now what'll you do?
Oh, don't worry. Knife, piece of plate, fork. Knife, piece of plate, fork. Gosh, what a beautiful table.
Yes, there's the celery stalks, stuffed olives, candied yams, cranberry sauce, all the fixings.
And in the center, that great big, beautiful 15-pound salami.
But Mel, Father will be awfully mad. He's expecting turkey.
Oh, I took care of that.
I scooped out the center of the salami and I stuffed it with chestnut dressing. And besides, Betty, what difference does it make? Salami or turkey? It's the spirit of Thanksgiving that counts.
But, Mel...
Anyway, the orphans' home needed the turkey much more than I did.
Oh, darling, I love you for giving the turkey to the orphans' home. You always were a softy for children.
Well, Betty, you know how I feel about us. Someday we'll get married and we'll have a little two-room house.
Yes. Then after a while, we'll add another room.
Betty, I refuse to have your father live with us.
Darling, I mean children. After we get married, there's no reason why we can't have 3, 4, or 5.
Yeah, and if we like them, the next year we'll have some more.
Well, if Dad gets mad at you for not having turkey, I'm going to tell him why.
Oh, that's another thing, Betty. I don't want you to tell your father anything. Don't tell anybody. I did it. I'm glad I did it, but I don't have to advertise it.
Ah, that's the nicest thing I ever heard, darling. For that, I'm going to give you a great big kiss. There. Well, now say something.
Such a kiss for a 15-pound turkey?
Yes.
Gosh, I wish it had been 50 pounds. Well, if it isn't our lodge secretary, Earl Ross. Hey, how you feeling, Brother Ross?
Ah, potato salad.
Oh, yeah, Betty made it. Say, why don't you try some?
Well, just a small plate. I don't want to spoil my appetite. Delicious. Pass the olives, Mel. No, not the green ones. The pits or the green ones.
Say, why don't you have another sandwich?
No, thanks. I've already had 2.
You've already had 4, but who's counting? Go on, have another one.
Oh, here comes Father, Mel.
Say, who's that fellow with him?
Oh, that's Willie Murdoch. Father just hired him to manage the supermarket. He's rather nice.
Rather nice. Betty, have you gone out with him?
Well, Father insisted that I go to the movies with him last night.
You and Willie at the movies? Dark places? Betty, why didn't you tell me?
Well, darling, it's Thanksgiving, and I didn't want to upset you. Now, you be nice to him.
Hello, Mel. Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving, Mr. Colby.
Oh, Mel, I want you to meet my new manager, Willie Murdoch.
Hello, Mr. Murdoch.
Hello, Blank. Heard a lot about you from Mr. Colby. Don't want to get you down.
Willie, this is Mr. Ross, secretary of our Loyal Order of Benevolent Zebras. Mr. Ross is a very good friend of mine.
Oh, well, Mr. Colby, any good friend of yours is a good friend of mine. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Ross.
Pass the mustard.
This is a very nice fix-it shop you got here, Blank, but I've got a couple of ideas to improve it. First of all, it's too stuffy in here.
Well, it could use a little air conditioning.
Blank, you can't condition this air. You got to get rid of it. And next, you take down that picture of the city dump on the wall.
Murdoch, that's no picture. You're looking through the window.
Oh, well. Oh, I see Miss Colby is unattached. Better go over and attach myself. Get it?
Thanksgiving. Why couldn't the Pilgrim Fathers have landed on him?
Oh, it's Hookey. Hello, Hookey. Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, hello, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Merry Christmas.
Hello, Zookie.
Oh, hello,
Betty.
Thanks.
Say, how do you like my new dress, Zookie?
Oh, gosh, Betty, you're the most beautiful. You're the quintessence of lovely, and you're the acme of
Oh, by the way, Zookie, I got a letter from my cousin Toddy and a new picture of her. Here, look. Cousin Toddy is so shy and sweet and coy. What do you think of her bathing suit? Zookie, can I get you a little something before dinner? What would you like?
I'd like some potatoes. Yes, I'd like some some candy there. Yeah. I'd like that picture of Dottie.
Say, Betty, did you know that Mel invited us here for Thanksgiving dinner and there's no turkey? Well, you're right, Mr. Colby. Mel invited us for Thanksgiving dinner and there's no turkey.
Why, Thanksgiving isn't Thanksgiving without turkey.
That's exactly my thought, Mr. Colby. Thanksgiving isn't Thanksgiving without turkey.
Huh. This guy can easily be replaced with a sheet of carbon paper.
I tell you, this is preposterous. Tookie, where's Mel?
Oh, he went back to the kitchen.
Oh. Well, I want to talk to him. And Murdoch, Willie, you take care of Betty.
Oh, well, if you say so, Mr. Colby. Anything you say goes, Mr. Colby. I'm your boy, Mr. Colby. You know you can count on me, Mr. Colby.
Mel is in a jam again. I gotta go and explain everything to you. I gotta go and warn you. I gotta go and tip him. I gotta go.
Use Colgate tooth powder. Keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
No dates for you this festive season? Could a breath of trouble be the reason? Maybe, because that breath of trouble, I mean unpleasing breath, has brought unhappiness to thousands. Don't let it mark you down. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing, and remember the name, Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Now, Victor Miller, the Sportsman, and their holiday arrangement of Good Night, Ladies.
Good night, ladies. Good night, ladies. Good night, ladies. We're gonna leave you now. Merrily we roll along, roll along, roll along. Merrily we roll along o'er the deep blue sea, o'er the deep blue sea. Farewell, ladies.
Goodbye.
So long. Good night.
Farewell, ladies.
Goodbye. So long.
Good night.
Farewell, ladies. For we're gonna leave you now. Merrily, merrily we roll along. Merrily, merrily we roll along. Merrily, merrily we roll along o'er the deep blue sea. Merrily we roll along, roll along, roll along. Merrily we roll along o'er the deep blue. Merrily we roll along, roll along, roll along. Merrily we roll along o'er the deep. Merrily we roll along, roll along, roll along. Merrily we roll along o'er the. Merrily we roll along, roll along, roll along. Merrily we roll along o'er the deep, deep blue sea.
Well, Mel Blanc is giving a Thanksgiving party in his fix-it shop to get in the good graces of his girl's father, Mr. Colby. But so far, everything is going wrong. Mr. Colby is mad because there's no turkey. Willie Murdoch, the new supermarket manager, is making a play for Mel's girl. Right now, the party is in full swing, but we find Mel disconsolately talking to Betty's kid brother, Tommy, in a corner of the shop.
Boy, is my dad sore at you, Mel.
Yeah, Tommy, and I gave this party just to make an impression on him. What can I do to please your father?
Mel, I know something you can do that'll surely please him.
You do? What is it?
No, you're too young to die. Oh, anyway, my papa's mad at you for having salami instead of a turkey at this party.
Yeah, I know.
Mel, why don't you tell my pop you gave the turkey to the orphans' home?
Now, you keep out of this, Tommy. The reason I'm not saying anything is because this year your father forgot to give them a turkey himself. And if I said anything about it, it would only embarrass him.
Oh.
Oh, Mel, here comes our lodge president, Mr. Cushing.
Good, I'll go over and welcome him.
Holiday greetings, Brother Blanc. Ugga-boo-boo-wugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo-ugga. How are things?
Wonderful. Happiest Thanksgiving I ever had.
Well, where's the wife?
Home in bed with laryngitis. Happiest Thanksgiving I ever had.
Gee, that's too bad. How's she feeling?
Darn that penicillin.
Say, how did you get laryngitis?
Well, Mel, we went to the UCLA-USC football game. Little woman went completely berserk, kept screaming her head off.
She did?
Yeah, with the first opportunity she ever had to yell at 22 men all at once.
You mean now she can't talk at all?
Not a word. She just lies there in bed and hisses. Empty the garbage pail, shake out the carpet sweeper, clean up the kitchen. I wish she wouldn't tell me what to do.
I have my own system for doing the housework. Gosh, Mr. Cushing, it must be tough living with your wife.
Mel, if you only knew. Last night we went out and she said, "Look at me, John, I'm dressed up to kill." Gad, what a temptation. I tell you, Mel, I'd leave that woman in a minute if she didn't have all that money. I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I've done all the talking.
Oh, cheer up, Mr. Cushing. When you get your wife a Christmas present, everything will be okay.
Well, she's already hinted about a present. She wants some beauty aid. Ha!
Now, Mr. Cushing, after all, beauty is only skin deep.
Mel, she's already been peeled. The nerve of that woman. She asked me for a beauty makeup kit.
Well, what are you going to get her?
With her face, a box of Dr. Scholl's foot pads. Nothing helped that woman, Mel.
Well, I have to let you in for another disappointment, mighty potentate. Huh? I haven't any turkey.
What a relief.
You're happy not to see a turkey?
Mel, are you forgetting? I've been looking at my wife all day. Well, on to the party. Oh, I see Brother Colby here. Greetings, Brother Colby. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo-ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo-ugga.
And there's Brother Ross. Greetings, Brother Ross. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo-ugga.
Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo, pass us all ugga.
And little Tommy. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga.
All right, Mr. Cushing, all right.
Well, I'm sorry. Sort of run away with bugaboo, huh?
All right, come on, everybody. Let's all have fun. Does anybody want to hear me impersonate Charles Boyer? All right, I'll sing a song.
Anybody hear the story about the cop in Brooklyn?
Shall I sing now?
You've never heard this story before.
Is it about the cop finding the dead horse on Kosciuszko Avenue?
Uh-huh.
And he can't say Kosciuszko, so he moves the horse to Main Street? Shall I sing now?
No! I'll tell another one, and I know you don't know this story. A fellow was having soup in a restaurant, and he called over the head waiter. "See here, sir," he exclaimed. "There's a fly in this soup." And what do you think the head waiter said?
Did he say, "What do you want for a dime, an elephant?"
Yes, and I wish you'd dropped dead. I'll try one more story now.
All right, everybody quiet now. Mr. Colby's going to try one more story. Go ahead, Mr. Colby. Everybody keep quiet.
Thanks, Murdoch, thanks. Well, it seems a man in a restaurant called the waitress over and said, "My cocoa is cold." "Well," replied the waitress, "if your cocoa is cold, put your hat on it."
Oh, very funny. Very, very funny.
Shall I sing now, Mr. Colby?
I've had enough from you, Mel Blanc. You've ruined my entire evening.
His entire evening.
Father, let's...
And you've got a nerve inviting people to a Thanksgiving party and not even having any turkey.
Yeah, not having any turkey.
But, Father...
Hey, when do we eat? I'm starved.
That's a good idea. Come on, Father, let's eat.
Oh, all right.
Okay, everybody, sit down now.
There's a fine, yes. This food looks wonderful. No home cooking.
Well, everybody see that?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I'll carve the salami. Who wants a leg?
I do.
Everybody wants a leg. I should have gotten an octopus.
I'd rather have turkey. Colby, will you stop? Everyone knows salami is much safer than turkey. Safer? Yes, no bones.
Oh. Well, Tommy, what part do you want?
I want the part that goes over the counter last.
And how about you, Brother Ross?
Well, I don't know. I'm losing my appetite. Just give me the dark meat.
The salami is all dark meat.
That's what I said. Just give me the dark meat.
Oh, Murdoch? What part do you want?
I always let Mr. Colby choose first.
All right, Mr. Colby, what part would you like?
Oh, this has gone too far. I refuse to sit here and be made a fool of.
Oh, but Mr. Colby...
Well, this can't go on any longer. I'm going to tell Father.
Betty, please.
Huh? Tell me why.
Why we haven't any turkey tonight.
Oh, come in.
Is Mr. Blank here?
I'm Mel Blanc, little boy.
Mr. Blank, I'm from the orphan's home. I brought you a piece of your turkey.
You did?
Yes. It tasted so good, all the boys wanted you to have some. They wanted me to tell you how much they appreciated you remembering them on Thanksgiving Day.
Gee, thanks.
They also asked me to give a message from all the boys at the home. Do you mind if I give it?
No, go ahead.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Mel Blanc, hooray!
Thanks a lot.
So long, Mr. Blank.
So long.
Gee, wasn't that sweet?
Mel, you gave your turkey to the orphanage? Oh, why didn't you tell us about it?
Well, you're right again, Mr. Colby. Mel Blanc, why didn't you
Oh,
tell...
shut up!
Well, Mel, he didn't want to tell you because you forgot to give your turkey this year.
What? Why, I always give a turkey to the orphanage. In fact, I told Willie Murdoch... Murdoch, didn't you deliver that?
Mr. Colby, it slipped my mind.
Oh, it did. Murdoch, come here. I'm going to break every bone in your body.
Quiet, everybody. Mr. Colby's going to break every bone in his body. Gee, it sounds good on somebody else. Oh, forget it, Mr. Colby. It's Thanksgiving. Let's forgive.
Yes, you're right, Mel.
Yeah, let's forgive and let's eat.
All right, here. Sit next to me, Mel, my son.
Thanks, Pop.
Nothing like the smell of salami on Thanksgiving.
You see, Betty, it's like I said. What difference does it make, salami or turkey? It's the spirit of Thanksgiving that counts. This is Mel Blanc saying Happy Thanksgiving, and
that's all, folks.
This is Bud Houston reminding you that Colgate Tooth Powder for breath is sweet and keep it sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure and join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter. Remember, Mel Blanc every Tuesday night at this time. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mexico Time with Fred Allen. Texaco dealers from coast to coast present the Texaco Star Theater, starring Fred Allen, with Fred's guest, Ed Gardner, the popular Archie at Duffy's Tavern, Portland Hoffa, Falstaff Openshaw, the Texaco Workshop Players, Hilo Jack and the Dame, and Al Goodman and his orchestra. This is Jimmy Wallington, preceding the Smiles with a word about miles. The many thousands of additional miles that average age car of yours can still deliver if you protect its life with the correct care and lubrication. That means regular care and thorough lubrication by your neighborhood Texaco dealer with Texaco products and services, famous for quality from coast to coast. This week, ladies and gentlemen, the Brooklyn Dodgers, them bums, started their spring training. Tonight, we bring you a man. He isn't from Brooklyn. He isn't one of the Dodgers, but he's still a bum. He's Fred Allen.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And, Jimmy, I certainly enjoyed your subtle mention of baseball there. Baseball, the harbinger of spring. Spring, when the birds return from the south and the Brooklyn Dodgers go north to Bear Mountain.
You know, it's funny, Fred. The Dodgers leave just as the first bird arrives.
Well, don't worry, Jimmy. When they play their first game with the Giants, the bird catches up with the Dodgers. I hear the Dodgers are so short of men, they've got 3 guys from the draft board playing the outfield.
Say, Fred, aren't there a lot of old men training with Brooklyn at Bear Mountain this spring?
Old men, Jimmy. On a quiet day, you can hear arteries hardening as far south as Yonkers. And believe me, when it comes...
Mr. Allen!
Well, Portland. Say, Portland, do I smell camphor?
Yes, I've been helping Mama unpack her spring things.
Oh, really? Getting ready for Easter, huh?
Yes. Mama packed 12 dresses in a trunk last fall.
I see.
Yesterday, when we opened the trunk...
What was inside?
300 moths and 12 zippers.
I had a Homburg hat in the closet all winter.
Did the moths eat it up?
No, the moths wouldn't eat the Homburg without the onions, you see. Well, Portland, what's new this week?
I read a baby was born in North Carolina with a full set of teeth.
Really? Well, that's what happens to people who listen to Bob Hope, you see that? Their children are generally born with teeth so they can start using Pepsodent right away.
Bob certainly goes to plenty of army camps.
Oh, yes, he has a GI complex. You know that Hope won't tell jokes to civilians anymore? Well, civilians are barred. This short pause will not be used for station identification. I'd like to meet you outside and discuss this joke a little later on. Have you beginning to sound like Hope's program? Have you any other hot news?
Well, they say so many fathers are going in the Army this year, they may have to postpone Father's Day.
Oh, really? I tell you what you do. You laugh at everything, and you and I'll just go along. That is the straw that siphoned the milkshake, Portland. I am now off for Allen's Alley.
What is your question tonight?
Well, this week news came from... week almost slipped by before I got to it. News came from Hollywood that Benny... Well, so much is cut out. You see, they cut the things out. Sometimes you read a blank line, it gets more than what they leave in, you know. It's a gamble, the way the thing turns out. Well, this week, Portland, news came from Hollywood that Benny Goodman is breaking up his band. You know, Benny was the original king of swing, and Benny has millions of fans in America. And so our question tonight is, what is your reaction to the news that Benny Goodman is going to break up his band?
Shall we go?
As the 2 men who were eating the hot soup said, let's blow. the barber shop floor. Well, Portland, here we are back in Allen's Alley. I wonder if Senator Bloat is in.
Yes?
Senator Bloat?
Yes, but you'll have to hurry. Walter Winchell and Martin Dyes just spoke on the radio.
Oh, and you?
I'm speaking in rebuttal.
Oh, really?
The Boulevard Watch people are giving me their time.
You're practicing already. I see you have to work fast, Senator.
Yes, I know. I'm speaking in shorthand.
I sensed that when I couldn't understand what you said before there. But you know, it's nothing new, this Winchell and Dyes thing. Jack Benny goes on the radio every Sunday night and then dies. Well, tell me, Senator, how do you feel about Benny Goodman disbanding his outfit?
If my bill, the Bloat bill, goes through, Benny Goodman will be restrained from breaking up his band.
Why?
Without Goodman's band, the Republican convention will be a shambles.
Well, how do you mean, Senator?
Benny Goodman is supposed to play Wilkie's campaign song.
And Mr. Wilkie's campaign song is?
Just One More Chance.
Well, the senator is a little excited tonight. He just broke with Alf Landon. It isn't in the papers yet. Now, you want to have another go at that first joke, Senator? Let's try next door here.
Well, what is it?
I give up. What is it? Mrs. Prawn, how do you feel about Benny Goodman breaking up his band?
The sooner the better. He ruined my musical career.
Well, how?
I used to play with Phil Spitalny.
Oh, Phil Spitalny, eh?
One of Benny Goodman's musicians proposed to me.
Really?
We've been married 10 years.
Well, how did this ruin your musical career?
When I was with Phil Spitalny, I played first trombone.
And since you're married?
I'm playing second fiddle.
Well, Mrs. Prawn must be a musician. She looks as though she has one foot in the groove. Now let's try next door here.
No.
Mr. Nussbaum, how do you feel about Benny Goodman disbanding?
My brother-in-law will committing suicide.
Your family likes swing music?
Last year, Downbeat, a magazine, is voting me for 1943 Mr. Hepcat.
You were Mr. Hepcat, eh?
Yeah. I am doing the Big Apple so hard that it's coming out a big apple.
You know all of these swing bands, I suppose?
Yes. I'm dancing to Tommy Dorsal, Cap Faraday, Spike Shapiro and his Catskill Quicker.
What about Sammy Kaye?
Why, near is very with Sammy Kaye. Dance a bissel with Noble Thistle.
You are really on the beam.
Oh, the swing is in my blood. My grandfather was hung in Odessa.
Well, this is all very illuminating, Mr. Nussbaum, but what about Benny Goodman's band disbanding?
Oh, my brother-in-law will committing suicide.
He is such a swing fan?
What swing fan? My brother-in-law is renting Benny Goodman's band at Tuxedos.
Well, that brings us to the little reconverted garage at the end of the alley.
Yoicks away and tally-ho. Falstaff's here to save the show.
Falstaff, you haven't more poems tonight.
Oh, yes. Have you heard, no matter how badly a horse's feet hurt, he can never take off his shoes?
No.
Or, the girl I was with thought I was a banker when I ordered 2 magnums of Cresta Blanca?
No.
Or, Mother has no teeth, but it doesn't upset us when Mother gums the mayonnaise off her lettuce?
Now, wait. Tonight we are talking about Benny Goodman's band disbanding.
Precisely why I am in the immediate vicinity.
I get it. get it. And what is your poem called?
In Memoriam.
In Memoriam. How does it go?
Mute the trumpet, muffle the drum. Sorrow has spread all the land. A recent report to the nation says Benny Goodman's disbanding his band. The flag over Roseland flies at half-mast. The Paramount's draped in black. Carnegie Hall has a wreath outside. Benny's band will never be back. Yes, gone is Goodman, the king of swing. The jitterbugs all lament. Gone is the wail of his clarinet. For the last time, the cats have been sent. But the grief of the jitterbug isn't enduring. He must cut a rug with his dames. So the jitterbug says the king is dead. Long live the king, Harry James.
Thank you, Falstaff. And now we say, Falstaff is dead. Long live Hilo, Jack, and the Dame. Tonight the kids sing, Is My Baby Blue Tonight?
I'm feeling low as can be. I wonder if you're feeling low and lonesome for me. Is my baby blue tonight? Is my baby thinking of me tonight? You know and I know we're not being smart. You may fool your friends, but you can't fool your heart. Nothing's happened, dear, I'm sure. Nothing that a little kiss won't cure. What does it matter, darling, who's wrong or right? Is my baby blue tonight? Don't be blue, baby. We wake up tonight, baby. I'll say that you're right, baby. What does it matter? It couldn't be right to be alone. Nothing's happened, dear, I'm sure. Nothing that a little kiss won't cure. What does it matter, darling? Who's wrong or right? It's my baby blue, slow and lonely too. It's my baby blue tonight.
Thank you, Harlow, Jack, and the Dame. That was swell. And now, Jimmy Wallington.
I'd like to say a word about the vernal equinox.
The vernal equinox, Jimmy? What is that?
Mr. Allen, don't you know what the vernal equinox is?
Well, no, Portland.
The vernal equinox is the moment when the sun apparently crosses the celestial equator toward the north.
Yeah.
On or about March 21st, thus inaugurating the vernal season, or as it is popularly called, spring.
Portland, where do you pick up this knowledge? Have you been listening into It Pays to Be Ignorant? Where did you get this?
No. Every girl knows when spring has sprung.
Is that true, Jimmy?
Why, yes, friend. Not only every girl, but every motorist ought to know when spring has sprung, especially this year. Because now when your car has got to last for the duration and then some, your regular spring changeover to the right warmer weather Texaco lubricants is more important than ever before. Thin, winter-worn lubricants can't protect your car against warm weather wear. So see your neighborhood Texaco dealer tomorrow for a spring changeover to the correct grade of Texaco's famous motor oil, Insulated Haviland, the proper Texaco gear lubricant, and a spring tonic for the chassis with Texaco Marfac 40-point chassis lubrication. Yes, this spring, put a new spring in your car's stride with a spring changeover at your neighborhood Texaco dealers.
That was No Love, No Nothing. Mostly No Nothing. Played by Al Goodman and his Won't You Tell Us When We'll Get Paid Again orchestra. And now, ladies...
Mr. Allen.
But not now, Portland. I have to take an aspirin.
Did something happen?
Oh, happen. Things have been happening all week. I had some friends coming over to the house Wednesday night to listen to the Sinatra broadcast. And I knew I'd have to go out and get a bottle of liquor to revive them when they started to swoon.
Did you find any?
Well, that's what happened. You see, I drove around to every store and saloon in the neighborhood. I finally saw a shabby-looking little tavern on a baffles description, even a shabby-looking little tavern on a side street. As I opened the door of the tavern, I heard... Hello? I think I heard a phone ring. Why don't you wait it out? I'll have it ring for you. I'm phoning you, Jenny. Hello, Duffy's Tavern, with the elite meat tea. Your Majesty, and Duffy ain't here. Duffy, business here? Very slow, Duffy. Yeah, so quiet the pig's head on the lunch counter just nodded and dozed off. By the way, that blind rat was in again. Yeah, I caught him at the lunch counter nibbling the cheese. Huh? How could a blind rat find the cheese? He carried the CNI mouse with him. Duffy, business is always slow in the spring. Most of the customers is home changing their underwear. Okay, Duffy, I'll call you later. Hey, Finnegan. Finnegan, there's a strange guy coming in there. If you, please, Finnegan, if you wish to keep your feet on the lunch counter, please put your shoes on. Pardon me. Oh, good evening, sir. I take it that you wish to partake of some of our notorious cuisine? Well, no, Well, our food, is nothing but the best. Pig's feet from contented pigs. Right, Finnegan? Yeah. Potato salad untouched by anything but human hands. Very good. That's right, Finnegan. To say nothing of our 15-cent blue plate special. Of course, with dessert, it's a dime. Oh, a nickel less with dessert? The dessert is brutal. That's one thing about Duffy's. If the chef has a bad day, we give the customer the benefit. Well, look, I'm not hungry, gentlemen. I just want to get a bottle of liquor to take out. A bottle of liquor? Please, this is where the elite meet to eat, not where the rip meet to get stiff. If I can be of any service, yeah, Finnegan.
Don't show him no liquor. This guy's got a sneaky look. He might be a flatfoot.
You're nuts, Finnegan. This bum is a bum.
No. He looks like a guy who helped my mother out of a patrol wagon once.
Now, look, fellas, I am not a policeman. If you know where I can get a bottle of liquor... Now, leave us see. What other places is there in this neighborhood? Have you tried, Houlihan's Hawaiian Hacienda? Yes, they were all out. All out, huh? How about, Timpy O'Reilly's upholstered foxhole?
Yeah, O'Reilly might have some.
Well, where is O'Reilly's? On 2nd Avenue? Yeah, you can't miss it. It's a big hole in the ground with the cerise canopy over it. Tell O'Reilly that Archie told you to drop in. Well, thanks a lot for the favor.
Check on Clancy the car.
Oh, hello, Clancy, what's up?
Hello, Clancy, me. Whose car is this parked outside next to the fire plug?
Well, it's my car, officer.
And you're getting the ticket. What's your name, baggy eyes?
My name is Allen, Fred Allen.
Fred Allen, here's your ticket. I'll see you in court in the morning.
Clancy, you going nuts arresting a customer of Duffy's?
Now, this will teach you a lesson, Archie. The next time you buy tickets for the policeman's ball, you buy them from me.
Clancy, the next time you make a pinch, I hope the wheel comes off the patrol wagon.
The tail of me coat to you, Archie, me bucko. Buckabella.
A fine thing, Archie. Clancy's teaching you a lesson, so he gives me a ticket. Look, don't worry, Alan. I got you into this trouble. I'll get you out. How? Well, me and the mayor is pals. Really? Now, here's what we'll do. Wait a minute, like dropping a slug here in the jukebox. Now, tomorrow morning, you and me will get...
We must no longer pretend that you are merely a friend. It is wrote in the stars above.
Well, the next morning I drove down to the city hall. Archie and Finnegan were waiting near the information desk.
Hi, Alan. Hi.
Hello, boys.
Alan Finnegan and me has been looking at the criminals wanted here on the bulletin board. Archie's aunt is wanted in Denver. Yeah, she was posing as a nurse, you know. She rolled some guy in an oxygen tent.
Look, Archie, I called my lawyer about that traffic ticket. He said I should pay the fine, so let's forget the mayor.
Now, look, Alan, I told you I'm fixing your ticket, and I'm fixing it. You know, me and the mayor is pals, like Davis and Goliath, you know, like final and equinox, sure. Wait a minute. Here's the mayor's office now. Say, miss.
Yes, sir?
Will you kindly to inform His Honor the Mayor that Archie, his old goon companion, would like to bid him hasta mañana?
One moment, I'll phone. A man named Archie to see the mayor.
I can see His Honor's face lighting up here.
I'm sorry, sir. The mayor says he doesn't know you.
The mayor don't know Archie? Archie, are you sure you know the mayor?
Do I know the mayor? Look, Alan, Jimmy Walker and me is like that.
Jimmy Walker? Archie, Jimmy Walker hasn't been mayor of New York City since 1932.
Jimmy is out? What happened?
The little flower buttonholed the jar. Now give me my ticket. I'll beat it over to the traffic court.
Holy cat, Jimmy Walker's out. One day you don't read the papers, you're a rich one. The next thing you'll tell me Hoover ain't in.
Archie, give me my ticket.
I just remembered. What, Finnegan?
My uncle is a big shot here in City Hall. Maybe he can fix Mr. Allen's ticket.
Hey, this might have been right there. What is your uncle's name, Finnegan?
I don't remember his name. If I see him, I'll know him.
Well, it's in the bag. All we got to do is find Finnegan's uncle and Europa. The ticket is fixed.
What's looking at your office here?
Wait a minute. This is the Board of Health in here.
Oh, you better put your shoes on again, Finnegan. Okay, come on in.
Well, what is it? Make it snappy. We're short-handed and busy, yes?
This gentleman is looking for his uncle.
Well, he's not in here. Stand back, everybody. The mayor. Mr. Mayor. Shucks, I missed him again.
Gosh, that was a close one. His sandhog helmet almost took my kneecap off. Now, Archie, I've only got 10 minutes to get over to the traffic
court. Now, quiet, Alan. I might be able to fix your ticket right here. Now, say, but...
This is the Board of Health, brother. If you have any complaint...
Well, look, you see, I'm Archie, the Bistro Hotel from Duffy's Tavern.
Yes.
Remember I come down here last August to get you to okay a pig's head that was a little, gamey?
Yes, I remember. Yes. I wouldn't okay it.
Well, this is Fred Allen.
I won't okay this one either.
Archie, give me that ticket.
Now, quiet, Alan. When we find Finnegan's uncle, he'll tear this ticket up and throw it in the jacket kit.
Maybe my uncle is in here, Rod.
This is the Marriage Bureau.
Well, leave us look in.
Yes.
Pardon me, Justice. Do you...
Hurry, I must. Your name?
Archie.
And your name?
Clifton Finnegan.
Do you, Archie, take Clifton Finnegan to be your...
This character. He thinks it's a wedding.
I'm sorry. People work in. People work out.
Justice.
Yes?
I do.
Finnegan.
To a lodge we're married.
You keep your mouth shut, Finnegan, or I'll have you know.
Now, look, boys, I've wasted enough time.
Stand back, everybody. The mayor. Mr. Mayor, I want to... Oh, I missed him.
Gosh, right through my legs that time. It's a good thing I wasn't wearing my long coat. I'd have a hole in the back by now.
Well, your uncle ain't here, Finnegan. Leave us blow.
Archie, will you give me my ticket and let me go to the traffic court?
Maybe my uncle is in here.
Oh, this is the Court of Domestic Relations.
Court of Relations? Maybe that Mr. Anthony is Finnegan's uncle. Come on, Fred.
There's a case on.
And so, Mr. Schmillick and Mrs. Schmillick, I'm glad you've listened to my advice. I didn't talk you out of the divorce you came for. No, it was you yourselves who realized that a love that blossomed for 22 years is not to be denied.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Take each other's hands. Go back to your little love nest in Jackson Heights. Matrimonial love is greater than any... It's my wife. Mabel, I've told you 1,000 times to stay home when I'm on the bed.
Home when you leave me with no money in the house? Why, you judicial jerk.
Mabel, I warn you, if you don't shut that big fat mouth of yours... Good, only this time, stay with that old buzzard. Next case.
This is Fred Allen, Your Honor.
Divorce granted.
Now, wait a minute. I don't want a divorce.
I'm the judge in this court. You're divorced. Now get out of here.
Well, that's the last straw, Archie. You not only haven't fixed my ticket, now I'm divorced. Now, calm down, Alan. Once we locate Finnegan's uncle, he'll square the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll know my uncle if I see him.
Maybe he's in here, Finnegan. Well, this is the commissioner of motor vehicles.
Yes, what is it?
Is this your uncle, Finnegan?
No.
Thank you. Is there something you wanted?
Well, Mr. Allen here has got a ticket for parking.
Parking? I'll have to call Commissioner Case on that. Look out, everybody, the mayor!
Finnegan.
Yeah.
Did you have to stick your foot out? Gosh, he rolled up into his big black hat. Let's get out of here, boy.
Yes, Commissioner Case. Parking violation, Commissioner.
Yes.
Now, look, Mr. Allen ain't guilty. He was driving around looking for some vital information, and he stopped into Duffy's Tavern.
I see. And what was the vital information?
Well, I was driving around trying to find out where I could buy a bottle of liquor.
Aha! Pleasure drive.
Now, wait. Now,
Quiet, Alan. Where did you get the gas you used to drive the Duffys?
The gas? At a place right around the corner from Duffy's. I don't know the name.
I know the place, Fred.
Well, fine. You tell him, Archie.
Black Market Sam's.
Archie!
Black market gas! Unessential driving, buying black market gas, and sneaking around City Hall trying to get a ticket fixed.
Just a second. Don't forget parking near a hydrant. Now, wait a minute, Archie. I'm just giving a guy enough rope here.
Alan, it's men like you who allow black markets to flourish. Men like you who cause shortages, high prices, inflation.
Archie, you got me into this mess. Do something.
Don't worry, Fred. I'm waiting for a loophole.
Come with me, Alan. I'm taking you next door to the traffic court.
Archie. Well, let's go, Fred, just for the laughs. You know, when Finnegan's uncle hears about this, City Hall will be a shambles.
I'll know my uncle when I see you.
Well, he better be in here.
Quiet. This is the traffic court.
And in summing up, as judge of this court...
I wonder if...
Quiet, Finnegan. The judge is just about to sentence somebody.
And so the defendant, Fred Allen, having failed to appear in court, I sentence said Fred Allen to a fine of $500 and 90 days in jail.
Archie, that's me. You got me that ticket. You said you'd fix it. Now I'm divorced and I've got to pay $500 and spend 90 days in jail.
Well, I ain't licked yet, Allen, if we can only find Finnegan's uncle. Stand back, everybody!
George.
Yeah, Finnegan?
I just got a good look at that guy who's been run through here. He's my uncle.
Alan, it's in the bag. Finnegan's uncle is the little flower. But he's gone again. How can we get him back?
Don't worry, we'll get him back.
How?
I'll set the joint on fire.
Before we close the Texaco Star Theater, a short announcement. Ed Cardner appeared tonight through the courtesy of Bristol Myers, makers of Salapatica and Minute Rub. Next week, our guest will be our old friend, fresh from Hollywood, Jack Haley. And now comes Jimmy Wallington.
Not only I, Fred. Spring has come, too, and warmer weather's just around the corner of the calendar. Protect your car against the destructive wear that can come from using winter lubricants in warmer weather by seeing your Texaco dealer tomorrow for a spring changeover to the correct insulated Haviland motor oil, Texaco gear lubricants, and thorough Texaco Marpac chassis lubrication.
This is Fred Allen speaking for Texaco dealers from coast to coast, inviting you to tune in again next Sunday night and reminding you that you can be with your boy over there by giving generously to the Red Cross over here. Thank you and good night. Thank you.